Thank you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Tales from the Cosmos. Our episode title today, A Tale of Two Ex-Wives. Let's see. Let's start with a recap today before we get into our little intro scene. Alright, where are my dice? There's
They're
my
certainly
dice.
somewhere.
Um, hmm. Gary, should I exclude you from this week because you are currently somewhere not at home?
That'd be wonderful. I can try to do a recap right in front of a Chinese restaurant, but I don't know if they'd appreciate
They wouldn't understand you. It's okay.
it.
Um, well, in that case, someone's still not. Oh, duh. All right. In that case, I've got my D4 here. Um, all right. Newest player first. Amy, pick a number between 1 and 4.
7. I'm just kidding. 3.
Okay. Daniel, go ahead and pick a number between 1 and 4 that is not 3.
I'll do one.
Okay. James, pick 2 or 4.
24. 1.
What?
Pick 2 or 4. Because Daniel's already got 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
You're
am the
good.
big dumb. Let's go with 2.
2. All right, that means I am 4. So, nobody, I guess Daniel hasn't learned that I roll horribly with these dice.
I have learned.
And so, I say that and roll a 4. So I guess I'm doing the recap today. Well, last time our band of intrepid adventurers, which were 2 bands, met each other kind of in the middle of a becalmed sea enshrouded in a mysterious fog. Let's see, Kirik and Stella, who were on we'll just say the other ex-wife.
The current wife and the ex-wife, please.
Jesus. The other ex-wife, had, more or less been on a ship of disappearing crew members. By the time the other band had met up with them, there were only 4 of them left: Kirik, Stella, and 2 figures, which would come to be found out were Alice, the former, it seems, or deposed Queen of Bastion, and her twin sister, Alice, who, by all rights, is not acting like the Alice our party knew. Also, what else happened? Ah, yes. Sivrin uncovered a murder. And by uncover, I mean he witnessed it in progress, unable to apprehend whoever it was that committed it. The victim in question? Seemingly our friend, Corin Deadblade, person who had been the de facto first mate. What else happened? Well, plans were being made to decide who would take over, which of the ex-wives they were going to take. Because, this one is old, that one is new. Yeah, never mind. Thinking about Captain Yardley comparing his 2 ex-wives just gets me a little bit.
Yikes! Isn't one of them actually technically a few? See, this is backwards.
I think we covered that. The ex-wife name on the outside is the
Okay.
exact same.
Damn.
But yes, inside the other ex-wife, everything has been flipped. From the logos on cereal boxes to journals and other books of inspiration. That being said, who knows what dangers lie within either of these. Currently, the ex-wife is taking on water at a precarious rate, and while it could be excuse me, And while it could be patched up, there's no telling if the ship will survive another storm if one comes. And on the other hand, the new ex-wife may be safer on the outside, but people have been going missing on it. I believe we had settled down for the night, correct? Is there anything I forgot to add?
Nothing comes to mind.
Oh, well, okay. Stella met a dragon
Mm-hmm.
that didn't immediately try to eat her.
Right, that was strange.
Let's see. I think that is everything. And so with that, I think we will start gotcha. I think armed with our lovely Skyrim background tracks of the outside, if you'd like to listen along, group, all of our lovely viewers, just go ahead and pop on what is it called? Tundra Sky plus Skyrim ambience. I think it'll be great. And let us dive in to our opening scene. We open on the throne room of Abadar, an opulent balcony filled with monuments and treasures, looking to all the world like a museum of time itself. Ancient, crumbling monuments to gods long since dead sit side by side with hordes of strange, alien-looking contraptions, while tapestries of major historical events drape themselves along the walls and the banisters. The balcony itself is set upon a sea of clouds, the warm golden glow of the sun leaking out from under them, casting a shimmering, dazzling network of light among the pillars and exhibits. Abadar himself, the master of the first vault, adorned in his golden breastplate and set of keys at his side, stands patiently at the foot of his throne, viewing the argument going on before him. There are several figures standing in the middle of this throne room, almost at each other's throats. Among them are Yomade, Nethys, and Aurori throwing accusations at one another, while Pharasma, Desna, and Shaylin stand back, eyeing each other warily. After a long moment, Abadar pinches his nose. Enough! The arguing dies off. There is no king of gods, but it would be a fool's errand to disrespect any god in their own home. Tell me again of this Deidre. It's a name I only recognize from the human folktales of old, and that worries me. At this, Aurori speaks up, his usually calm demeanor clouded with something more akin to worry. She's more than a folktale. She commands great power and skill in the ways of magic, while also managing a large intelligence network across multiple realms. I have to wonder if this is even the same figure spoken of in those folktales. For if she were, then that would make her more than mortal. Well, if she is from the lore, then there is no doubt she's had an eternity to plan whatever she's currently unraveling across Kosmos. Already she has sown chaos in Halfthorn and Bastion. Where her plan might come into action next, it's impossible to say. And we have just now heard of this? As he turns to Nethys. I thought this was something in your purview. As Nethys looks back, and a stark, blank expression across his face until it breaks into this almost maniacal laughter. It is, and it's not. She plays with the fabrics and creates intersections where where there ought not to be. I can see neither where she is, nor where she definitely will go. At this, Yomade turns to Abadar. Abadar, we have to do something and we do have something in motion for this. The group we told you about. Ah, yes. The group you came storming in about not that long ago. Am I right? Looking at the floor, Yomade shuffles her feet and... Yes, but that was before I could see what was at stake. Making eye contact intentionally with Nethys Sirori, Shaylin, and Pharasma. And for that, I apologize. However, now that we have more information, it is all the more apparent that there are those who should be held accountable, as she turns to stare at Desna. Ah, yes. Bob. I believe we were getting to that. But there was this disrespectful argument to my abode. I can understand your anger, Yomade, but let us not get ahead of ourselves. Desna, if you could continue before you were so rudely interrupted. As all eyes turn to Desna, she stares at the floor. Ah, thank you. As I was saying, Bob, this cleric was formerly one of mine, yes. But that has been... He has been warped and twisted by the promises of Deidre. I'm afraid he's been acting as her right-hand man and tangling my beautiful threads, says Nethys. Stealing my subjects, says Pharasma. Aurora turning as well. And endangering the plan that we have laid. Desna. Yes, that and more. There's a long, awkward pause until Shaylin steps forward. It may not be my place to ask, but what was he promised? Something I could not give him. He was traveling with a group of adventurers he grew close to. As far as I can tell, they've perished somewhere even I have not stepped foot. He asked me to return them. I can't. I've already scoured the boneyard without my permission. At this, Desna shoots Pharasma a long look, turning back. And anywhere else I could think of. Bob is... He kept mentioning some place called the Silver Palace, but I've never heard of it. From what I understand, it's at... Another interruption happens by Nethys. Oh, yes. It's here, then there, then back and over again. And between times and all the delightful places that make my head hurt. Yes, there's no going there, I'm afraid. Well, not without some help. All right, that's enough. Abadar turning back to the rest of the group. Where are Gorham and Caden? I thought they would be here by now. At that, Shaylin turns to him. I was trying to keep an eye on them, but when it came time to meet, they said they'd be right behind me. I can go look. Do it. And quickly. As Shaylin opens a portal beneath herself, Abadar turns back to the others, stroking his chin. If we cannot find the whereabouts of this Deidre, then we must go to the next best person. Start with Bob. Find him. Wrest him away from the situation if you have to. You all have your own talents. Use them to their advantages. Well, go. I have matters to attend to myself. At that, they turn and exit one by one, eventually leaving Abadar to himself. As the last person to leave, Pharasma slips into the shadows. He sighs. This is why we leave the mortals to themselves. And we close that scene there. All right. Let us go back to the ex-wives. Excuse me.
Would you like a fun fact?
What's that?
Would you like a fun fact?
Okay.
That beautiful story has given me enough time to get home, and I'm now turning on my computer.
Well, it ended up being a little bit longer than I thought it was, but I...
It was really nice to listen to. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I feel like adding a little bit of context always helps.
Yeah.
So, with
It's like
that...
getting an audiobook. Can I get an audiobook of that?
You know, as I was reading this, I realized I forgot to explain one character here. Amy, the last character here, Pharasma, I don't believe we touched on. Pharasma is more or less the god of death and judgment. She runs something called the Boneyard, where all of the deceased go. Most of them. Unless they've already made pacts with demons, and then, well, their souls go elsewhere. And, well, yeah. We can get into the other exceptions later, but... Yes. So, let's get back to... Let's see. Alright, the ex-wives. Everyone tried to... Well, did everyone try to settle down to sleep after the events of the night?
Always.
Sifrin's
Oh,
probably still keeping watch.
I slept like a
Or
baby.
wait, should I take this time to say sleep is for the week?
Oh no.
Okay.
Nah, I'll take a nap. Naps are nice.
Well, anyone who finds
Yeah.
themselves trying... Well, you were saying, Daniel?
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah.
Gotcha. Anyone who finds themselves trying to rest... you may get to sleep, but your rest, when you wake up, it feels like you haven't touched anywhere near, you know, a good night's rest. And, well, at this point, it feels like as long as the fog has been going on. Something... Everyone wakes up to, well, what they would normally see, wherever you might be, whether that's in the, you know, your own cabin or the crew quarters, except for one. Stella,
Yes.
as you come to maybe stretch, wake up, look around, and there's a figure sitting at the foot of your bed.
Okay.
It is a short, stout figure with a bright red beard and, well, the signs of, yeah, a somewhat balding crop of ginger hair.
Is it dark?
No, your room is fairly well lit.
Okay.
Oh. Hello there, you're finally awake.
How'd you get past my alarm?
Oh, that? Well, you recognize this figure to be Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The alarm? I didn't come through the door. As he says that, he waves his hand and makes a small circular disc, a portal, appear in the air. He reaches in and pulls out what seems to be a nice, steaming hot cup of, well, what's your favorite? What's your poison?
Like super drink. Just whatever I'm interested
Drink.
in.
Yeah.
Drink. I don't really have a poison in real life, so this is hard for me. How about just a hot toddy?
I was gonna say whatever your character, and if it's non-alcoholic, I mean, if she does tea, something like that.
That would be better. Yeah, let's do tea. Like peppermint tea with a little bit of cream and just a little tiny bit of sugar. Yeah.
And it's probably something it's probably something you've displayed as your favorite before.
Cyrus, can we keep her?
She's free to come and go as she pleases. As long as she wishes to stay with us, she is welcome.
Yay!
But handing it to you. So, I take it things are interesting.
I mean, they are, yeah. What? Why are you here? Why? I don't understand you, Bob. I see you and then things happen. So, what's gonna happen today?
Today? That's a good question. What happens today will largely revolve around your interactions with your friends. That being said, I am not able to stick around today. I have another event to attend.
Where are
That
you
being
headed
said,
today?
well, there's a small island. What's it called? Watcher's Eye? Something like that. Um, More or less errand running. There's some items there I need to grab. I should be back tomorrow morning, something like that.
You're coming back. Cool.
Why is that a bad thing?
I don't know, man. Like I said, every time I see shit happen, and I just want to get on solid ground.
You know, the reason I keep dragging you into situations like this is because I know you can handle them.
Right, but I mean, is it your place to drag me into them?
I wouldn't do it if I didn't think you could handle it. That's all I'm going to say about that.
What's your master plan?
My master plan? Well, you've been over this. Hopefully, I plan to take these soul gems back to where they rightfully belong.
Right. Right.
What's the
Sorry,
matter?
it's early.
Ah,
It's early and
right.
I'm just quite tired. What? I mean, I don't really want to be your errand boy, man. So, can you give me any advice on what's going to happen today? Any insight?
I'm not an oracle. As a matter of
Oh,
fact, I think someone in this very room is, he says as he strokes his beard with a smile.
You just drive me crazy, Bob.
You know, I've heard that a lot from a lot of people. Now, he says, slapping his, patting his legs and jumping off the bed. That being said, it's time I shove off. Oh, and you lost a lot of crew members. I noticed that.
Yeah.
Well, now there's two ships here. Both of them seem to be the ex-wife, but both of them are not.
Right.
Is a plan being made?
I don't know yet. I mean, everybody, this boat, I guess the boat that we're on is the original ex-wife, right? It's not the one we were on before.
This is the one you were not on, correct?
Okay.
I wouldn't say original because that would imply that this one came before the other one.
Right. I mean, like the one that we were on. So this boat is slowly sinking, and everybody wants to move to the next one. I don't know how I feel about it. There's a lot of bad blood over there. and it's just strange as hell. I guess that's the plan currently, but I really want to look into it more before we back away from the situation.
Gotcha. I understand. Just
Do you have any-
remember, whatever you choose, well, all. How does that go again? He says, racking his brain. All roads lead to Kanjin, I believe.
Mm,
So, at the end of the day, it might matter, it might not. Who knows? Oh, could you keep that I was here quiet? I
only
have a
if you'll Go ahead.
I have a feeling that not everyone in the crew would take kindly to knowing that there's a figure that can just pop in and out at every moment of the day or night.
Well, we all have our secrets, I guess. Can you give me any more insight about this two boat situation? What do you know?
These two boats. Depends. Are you superstitious?
I can be in the right moment.
Well, on a ship full of broken superstitions, would you rather be on one that has all its sails, or would you rather be on one that is the right way round?
Yeah. That is the question, isn't it?
Personally, I say put your best foot forward, but what am I to know? Just a dwarf.
Just a dwarf. I feel like I know you better than that. Just a
And
little.
I would say he's dragged you into probably quite a few of these situations at these points.
Yeah. And she's just sort of over it. Like, come on, man. I'm
and
tired.
he's explained how. So he's a cleric of Desna,
Mm-hmm.
and that he doesn't exactly choose who comes. More or less, he asks for aid, and well, Desna sends him help, and
Right.
well, you keep coming back, so you must be some good help.
I guess so. Well, I guess it was nice to see you. Thank you very much for the tea.
Of course, of course. I appreciate all you're doing. And once all this is over, maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to meet each other under normal circumstances.
That would be nice, I think.
Hmm.
I'm always a little iffy. I'm a little iffy of everybody, so it's like you can tell. I'm just like, okay.
Fair. With that being said, he steps forward he steps next to the wall, draws his hand over, the wooden surface, and as he does that, you can see coming through this portal now on the wall a shimmering green light, as well as tinges of orange and deep red.
Okay.
With that said, I'll see you later.
Okay. Safe
Stepping
travels.
through. Nods, steps through, and the portal closes behind him.
Drive safe.
Right. So I'm gonna set the tea down on the nightstand.
Did you
and I'm just
drink
gonna-
any of the tea?
I yes. Yes,
Okay.
I did. Just a little. It's perfectly fine, I'm assuming. Like
Oh, yeah. It's a good cup of tea.
yeah. So I put the tea down and just kind of throw myself back on the bed like, what the fuck? Ugh.
Oracle
get
prompt,
up
am
and
I right?
start the right, like jeez. So I guess I'm gonna get up and start my day.
Gotcha. What has the rest of the crew been doing here? Keurig?
He woke up and probably set a broom to start sweeping the area because it was a little messy than he remembered in the dark.
Yeah.
And then let's see. I wasn't in storage because I realized that's where the dragon was. So I was like way up in the front of the ship somewhere.
Not in the head, I hope.
No, like in one of the rooms, just curled up in his cauldron probably. Um,
Gotcha.
and so I don't know. He probably started towards the kitchen.
Okay. Let's see here. Igor and Marge.
Yes, sir. Well,
What you doing?
so I think what's gonna happen is Grandma's gonna look around. Igor's gonna actually notate what Grandma's looking at, and I think it's probably time to look at more of the ship.
Okay.
You know, at least from a more magical perspective. You know,
Right.
despite Grandma's hunger, she also does magic too. Believe it or not.
Sivern, Rawl, and Urves.
Severin spent his time up in the crow's nest watching to see if any more shady shit happened that night.
Okay.
Rawl probably just went to bed, cuddled with footsies, which is very hard to do when, it's a unicorn rabbit because sometimes it pokes you. And
Especially
also,
when it's having bad dreams and
also
is
rabbits
restless.
only sleep for about 30 minutes at any time.
Really, for real?
Mm-hmm. They also can
Oh.
sleep with their eyes open.
Oh, sweet babies. I've never had a rabbit because I'm allergic to everything in life.
I raised
So-
rabbits, so I know a lot about rabbits.
I love that.
So, the only experience I've had really with rabbits is when I was probably 3 or 4 at the state fair. Apparently, as the story goes, according to my father, the cows were big and scared me. The chickens were loud and scared me. And so he said, rabbits, they're quiet. That was the day we learned that rabbits
Are
scream.
not quiet.
Really?
No.
They scream.
Yeah, apparently I was traumatized. But, nah. Okay,
Anyway,
yeah.
Urives, she was probably in her room, slept through the night, as well as you can when you're an old soldier elf.
True.
I mean,
Yeah.
our soldiers have enough trouble when they're like, I've seen shit for like 20 years. Imagine it's like, I've seen shit for 200 years.
Right. God. Scary. Gotcha. Let me pull up. Let's see. Going about your day. Oh, by the way, Sivrin. You
Yes.
said you were keeping watch over the night, huh?
So, probably need a check.
Please, yes, go ahead and make me that roll.
Perception. Oop, I'm in my inventory.
You've noticed, well, let's see. You've noticed, I mean, the watch goes on and off as normal. You see, the other ship has been added to the patrol route. And towards morning, you see, kind of a small flurry of activity as people are coming to their senses. The only real sense that this is morning is the fog has lightened a shade or two. It's not that it's gone away, it's that instead of, being as dark and as oppressive as it was, it's lightened just a tad. Other than that, you can see no sun overhead, and the refracted light through all of the fog makes it feel as if, well, a storm is coming. It feels that way. but there's no other sign of a storm anyways. No wind, nothing.
And I didn't really see anything overnight.
There is nothing unusual going on. Nothing unusual.
He's probably kind of a sleepy boy. He only got some uneasy rest between watches when he knew the crew would be awake enough to actually be doing their job.
Right. Let's see here. As you guys are going through your morning rituals, word is passed around that, well, first, the mood in the crew has changed dramatically. After leaving Watcher's Peak, what was left of the crew seemed lighthearted, almost giddy, the fact that they were back on the open seas. But now, it's changed. People who used to maybe greet you will now cast each of you kind of suspicious glances. People are huddled in corners, whispering among themselves. And, well, even some of the officers have noticed and have taken to trying to break up the small little groups, get them back to work, get them busy. Here, 1 second.
So how they're sports people?
Like we
I
good.
like sports.
Man, I mean, who doesn't like a good game of sports ball?
Sports ball.
Did you see them? Did you see them run the slam dunk into the end zone?
Yes.
I always love a good sports.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, yeah, Christian McCaffrey, first week back after being injured for 6 weeks, has got a touchdown to his name already.
Jesus.
Oh, we were sarcastically talking about sports.
I
Damn
love
it.
that you came in and you were so genuine. That's wonderful. I love that.
All right.
He really tried, and that's
I
what
know.
matters.
And now I'm interested, but also I don't even know like what sport that person plays.
Oh, football.
Okay.
He suffered he had an ankle sprain week 2, and now he's back. And he's already got a touchdown. Sorry. So, yeah, but you're noticing this change in demeanor of the crew. Another thing you notice is it's not just you that some of the crew are being, cagey towards. It's everyone else on the crew, too. Things have suddenly become very cliquey. Yes, idle ship hands are the devil's workshop. He's trying very hard. They're trying to keep them busy, so if they're busy, they're not conspiring. And fairly early on, the word goes around that captain is calling an all hands meeting on the main deck.
So
Up,
I'll
all
pack
hands
up
on
from
deck
here.
then.
Yeah. I'll grab Zephyr and get him into his little pet cache. Like, here you go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see
I guess
here.
I have to probably throw a spell slot for that then. And
I need to remember to put Footsies out at night because he doesn't actually need to sleep because he's an alchemical creation, and have him see if weird shit goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Now, are you able to physically see through him yet, or is it still just emotions?
I have an empathic bond to him, so if he saw something, Rawl would feel
6, 7.
that emotion.
Gotcha. Okay, and someone was already above deck. That was Sivrin. So, hold on. Sorry, making more dice rolls.
Okay.
Hmm.
I have a question.
And again, yes.
Since I'm an oracle, is there a way to like glean enlightenment every morning? Or just how would I do that? How would I sit and like meditate and get that enlightenment? What would I have to cast?
We don't have any other oracles on the crew here, do we? I mean, we do, but no one who's used the oracle system before.
I'm looking.
What was the question again?
Well, how would I glean information or obtain? I don't know.
So, I don't remember if this is a. I'm pretty sure it's um,
It's
a
gonna be a
feat.
feat.
Yeah, it's a class feat you can take. You can cast augury, I believe the spell is called, once per day.
We've got a
For free.
10th level feat here called Consult the Spirits.
Okay.
Is that
What
the
is-
one I'm thinking of?
That's what I have as well.
Okay.
Choose nature, occultism, or religion. You select this feat. Nature allows you to contact the spirit. Okay, let's see.
I'm sorry, I forgot
Spend-
about feet.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, feats are a big part of this system.
Glean
spend-
lore is something. It's a level 1 feat. One action to tap into the collective lore of the divine, accessing a variety of potential useful information. A
Well,
religion check to
unfortunately, that's
understand-
not something
that's
she
to
has.
understand information.
Right,
Yeah.
I don't have that. But I do see that. Thank you for the consult the spirits. I'll look into this further.
Yeah. Let me know if that's something you would like to do before we get started.
I think I
be-
would before I go back to my
Go ahead.
room. Well,
Okay.
I guess it wouldn't be possible to do that because he just called in all hands. I'll do it
Oh,
later.
so it's probably going to take them 15-20 minutes to get everybody roused, because some people, he's even calling people off watch or people who have just gotten off watch because yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time to get everybody together, and that is what this little scene is about that I've just rolled for. 1, 2, 3, 4,
By the way,
5,
for
6.
his part, Sivrin's going to very much stay somewhere he can be unseen.
Okay,
See but do not be seen kind of thing.
gotcha. Now, while that's being said, Rawl, you've heard about this all hands meeting, making your way through the ship. When you spot, for whatever reason, they catch your eye. 3 people in the corner of kind of the common room, where everybody, the barracks more or less, where everybody is holed up. 3 figures, and the reason that catches your eye is because, well, it's the 3 mates. The master's mate, Velra, the catfolk who
Right.
you caught thieving. Paisley, the human with heterochromia, the 2 different colored eyes, and Grelka, who's recently recovered from her ordeal, but they're whispering intently in the corner. And maybe one of them sees you, and you hear a shh out of one of them as you come through.
How would he react to that? He's
I don't
probably,
know. You're 3 weeks old.
He probably gives them all kind of a weary look.
Maybe he knows. Paisley, not the time, not now. They all 3 are
No,
staring
what?
at you. Velra Velra kind of puts hands on her hips. Nothing that you would be concerned about. No, get off. No, shove off.
Well, then don't speak so loud if it's not for other people to hear.
Got him.
Velra, just calm down a second. At this, Grelka kind of puts a hand on Velra's shoulder. Somebody needs to know, and if it's him, well, he's not one of them.
One of who?
Fine. Paisley, tell him. But don't come crying to me if this blows back on us. That Grelka turns. Go on. Tell him what you heard and what you saw. This Paisley kind of... I, um... I, um... I heard some people talking about a mutiny.
Mutiny. Who talked about it?
I... They're just some of the hands. Arlen and Bemer.
Was this a serious talk, or was this more just blowing off steam?
I don't know. It's just... I've been on a ship where that word gets thrown around, and it's not... It's not...
Not a good thing to
Fun.
hear.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Would you like to make an insight check? Oh, insight's not a thing here. It's
Yeah, I was
it's
about-
perception, correct? Okay.
Yeah, just give me uno momentos.
Uno momento, por favor.
Yep, por favor. Why am I in my inventories? I'll keep it.
At the mention of mutiny, Velra flinches audibly, and you can see that through Grelka's body expression that, yeah, they're not comfortable with those kind. They don't seem to be very comfortable with that word being bandied about.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted you to know. There, you've heard. Now are you happy?
Ah, God, who woke you up on the wrong side of the cat box?
Hold on. You just said cat box?
Yeah.
At this, she turned. What the? Oh, so now we're throwing race into this, huh?
Look, if you're
Grelka just grabs arm. Hold on, the both of you.
If I'm not going to be offered common decency, I'm not going to offer it back either.
Let's just both calm down. We're all under a lot of pressure here. I mean, there was the things that have been going on, and the fog, and the fact that there are two ships. It's... Maybe we just take a minute. Now, there's something else you saw, right, Paisley? I don't want to talk. Paisley, he can help. He needs to know. At this, Velra seemed to calm down just a little bit, but she's still shooting daggers at you, Rawl.
And this is probably one of the few times that Rawl's ever, given anyone a sour look himself. But he's like, well, whatever you saw, if it's anything similar to what Sivrin claims to have seen, then I think this might have something to do with the murderer.
Don't throw that word around. Don't you realize the walls have ears? This is Velra again.
And I've died and come back from the dead. Talking or hearing walls doesn't necessarily scare me. Besides, everything can be explained empirically.
Oh, great. Now the talking corpse is going to lecture us on empirical data.
I might, if it's necessary. Seems that I would have to... Seems I'd make a better schoolmaster than whatever you've already had.
I've worked hard for my position.
Yes, and I was created to be the body for someone else's soul before I had my own. We all have our eccentricities and our stories. But what matters right now is that we get whatever's happening under control so that we can keep everyone else safe. I don't want to lose any more friends. and I don't think either of you would too.
I'm not having any part of this. Krelka, if you want to get yourself killed, so be it. But you're not dragging me into this. And at this, she's storming off.
Could have handled that better, but
She does
Well-
end up shoving right past you, by the way. None too gently.
oh, he pushes right back, like shoulder checks.
Another long glance, but she doesn't come to blows and continues right along.
He just kind of like, as they're glaring at one another, he kind of looks down at the bandolier that's covered in alchemist fires. Kind of a thing. It's like, yeah, don't push me around because I might accidentally explode. And then we both die.
Walking down. Shit.
As
I can make like 40 or 50 fucking bombs a day at this level. It's
So-
stupid.
So hold on, guys. James is the bomb guy on Sundays. I'm the bomb guy on Thursdays.
Who's the bomb guy on Mondays?
I wanted it to be me.
Well, it was
That's why I
Slef.
have
Yeah,
to
it
make-
was Slef, and then Slef became too good at being the bomb guy.
and now it sounds like Amy's trying to take up the mantle.
Only a little. As a last resort.
Where did I save that?
I think I
Because
just have
because it occurs to me that Amy has not met Grelka. Grelka is a half-elf that wears exclusively a wooden mask. No
Okay.
one, I think, except for one person, has seen behind it. There's also the fact that there are, well, someone want to explain that? How many, the oddity with Grelka and the Crooked Spire Tavern?
Yeah,
The
She's
Fire
always
Tavern.
just shows up everywhere.
She is our version of Martin Mart.
Yeah. Wherever we go, there seems to be a Crooked Spire Tavern, and it seems that an older Grelka than the one here is the one manning the tavern.
Huh.
Also,
Huh.
I'm really hoping that she doesn't actually remember that Briggs was mean to her the first time they met.
Grelka does not forget.
Grelka does not forgive.
And there's a
Now,
Grelka
see-
on the ship as well, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now
Yeah.
the difference is this one happens to be a much, much younger and more put together version of Grelka.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, I do think that I'm really hoping that Grelka is reasonable and either has forgotten or understands the situation that Brix was in. Otherwise,
mean-
it's going to be really awkward.
True.
Yeah. We're not going to go into what he called her.
All right. That being said, let's see here. Oh, as Valra, disappears around the corner, Grelka turns to you, Rawl, and don't judge her too harshly. She's under a lot of stress, and well, we all are.
I just can't trust her. First, it was her trying to ruffle through the captain's drawer looking for some kind of magical item. I don't even know what she did while we were on the island. And now this. It's worrisome.
Let's just put it this way. The sailing master is not the best person to be working for, and the rest of the crew has not been treating her kindly. That magic item she was looking for, that's all she has left of her family.
If she told me that, I would have understood what that's like.
Or, as far as she knows, you would have tried to steal it, because that's what happened to it last time.
If you go your whole life not trusting people, how can they trust you? If everything's a
And-
standoff, you'll never win.
I don't think she's. Well, at this, Paisley does, pipe up. She's not trying to win. She's just trying to survive.
All the same.
The what I saw, I think I saw whoever. Well, I think I saw whoever killed Corin.
Assuming he's dead. I know Corin, and I don't think getting pushed into the water will be the end of him.
But then where would he have gone? He's not on the ship, and well,
We've had people intercede on our behalf before.
maybe you're right, but the person who did it was tall and pale.
How tall?
Maybe 6 foot or so. I
Does
don't
that-
know. I just
Does that sound like anyone on the crew?
Jasper.
Jasper.
The vampire.
well.
Yeah, the not pyre.
The not fire.
The well, it does kind of, yes, sound like Jasper.
No, that... Would he? Huh.
What? Did I do something?
No, it's nothing you did. It's... I'm having a hypothesis.
Oh, okay. All of a sudden, she grabs her head and ducks. Collapses to the floor, holding her head.
Oh, yeah.
Grelka.
Brawl.
Grelka. Sorry, if you would do it as well, but Grelka does, lean down to help her.
Yeah, help her up. And I'm gonna roll medicine to see if I can get an idea of what caused that.
Okay.
Where's medicine?
Actually, let's see here. There is medicine, but there's a better check for this.
Maybe I have it.
Is it a cult?
I don't know.
society?
No.
Because we live in one.
Is it nature because she was poisoned?
No.
Poison a snake?
Hold on. That one. What are you?
I'm a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Oh, duh! I have this handy dandy GM screen. Let's. Corin would be ashamed to get killed by someone 8 inches shorter than him. Well, okay. Let's go to that. Sorry, this is something I probably should
I
have.
forgot how much of a
Looked up.
fucking unit Corin was. 6'8".
Oh, dude. I think the only person who was more ripped than fucking Corin was Bob.
Wait, Bob is
Um,
ripped?
Yeah, did I forget to mention that?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
think so.
Bob is
Here.
stacked.
Let me
So
show
he's
you.
he's like a stacked dwarf. That's interesting.
Let me
is
show
this,
you. Let me show you Bob.
Is the
Okay.
That's
common
Bob.
room- Is the common room something I'd have to go
Oh.
through the kitchen?
Hold on. I just realized you're not on the page I'm on. Here, let's move over here real quick. That is Bob.
Oh shit!
His arms are bigger than his head.
Bob is kind of adorable. How tall is Bob?
Bob is 4 foot. Bob. Bob's character sheet. Go. Tell me. Oh,
Bob is ripped as fuck.
Bob's character sheet is not cooperating because
He has too
he's
many spells.
he's 4'7". He does have a couple spells.
So he's about the
Oh.
size of a 10-year-old.
Fucking
a
ripped.
10-year-old. Oh, that makes me feel awkward. Okay.
Eric's the size of like a 6-year-old.
Are you trying to figure out why you've been hanging out with Bob all this time?
No.
Okay,
Maybe.
just checking. Maybe. Let's see here.
I feel like she's a bit beyond all of that because she's just like, eh. People
No.
die.
She hangs out with Bob because he makes her look taller by comparison. Fine.
Right. Well, she's an elf, so she's already fairly tall.
I mean,
So
how
what?
tall is she?
I'm gonna say she's 5'10".
Okay.
I mean, could be taller.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
say
know.
occult.
In real
That's-
life, I'm
that's
5'3",
kinda
so
what I was
5'10"
asking.
is massive.
Would Eric be running through the barracks at all?
Okay, Kirik. Let's see here.
I think I'm gonna
Um,
spend a point re-rolling that, because that's just...
okay.
That's much better.
Kirik,
fine,
I'm
Bob.
sorry.
Let's scrub.
This does strike you as something familiar. It's not. It's something definitely mental. It's not a. It doesn't seem like it's any external force. It doesn't seem like it's a poison. Maybe to you, medicine-wise, it looks like a really bad sudden migraine. But you swear you've seen something like this before, if at least in a book. And as Grelka's kneeling, just hold on. She's talking to Paisley. It'll pass. It'll pass. Just. And slowly, Paisley seems to come to and shake her head a little. I'm sorry. I just need to. With that, she stands up and walks out of the room. I'm trying to think, Kirik, if this is something you would have seen. I'm gonna say I don't think you would have been able to get.
It's fine. Because I was
Yeah.
at kitchen. I was in the kitchen. I wasn't sure if that's near the common rooms or not.
Not really. I mean, everywhere on the ship is relatively close to everywhere else on the ship, but as she's walking, she's... Alright, if I tell you, you're not gonna tell anyone, right?
Of course.
Sorry, I'm just like she's telling a 3-week-old. 3-week old.
No tattle.
Right.
This is our little secret, alright?
Wow.
Paisley's not normal. I think you would have noticed with the heterochromia.
Fucking changeling, I knew it.
Uh-huh.
Well, she's
Changeling.
something they call a changeling.
God damn it! Perfect. Perfect for Kirik to take care of, but okay.
So, she's the spawn of a hag?
We don't like to call it that. She's just the same as you or I. That
Oh, no, I didn't mean anything insulting by that.
I know. It's just. This is Kirik's area.
I'm so
Well,
psyched
you're
over
gonna
here,
have
like,
to hope that the 3-week-old doesn't keep a secret as well as. I mean, if he tells you guys, you won't go and tell anybody else, right?
Actually, would I notice a change?
I don't know.
Oh.
But as I was saying, so every now and again the call manifests in different ways, and for her, it's migraines.
Right.
They're short, but they're debilitating. I've been trying to work with her on finding some way to get them to stop, but I'm not a medicine. I'm not I'm not an oracle or anything like that. Oracle. I guess what she'd really need is a cleric, wouldn't she?
Lady, at this point, she needs Jesus.
Now, see,
Either
my favorite thing. Oh, y'all first. Y'all first.
at we've been trying to keep it quiet because this is already a superstitious crew, and if they hear that the daughter of a
Of some kind of witch.
yeah is on board, it's not gonna end well.
Wait till they find out a real witch is on board. Huh.
Well,
Sorry.
this is like uppercase
I-
witch, not lowercase witch.
Wow, offended.
Get fucked, nerd.
I will banish you to the shadow realm, literally.
No balls.
Jimbo? I'll send you to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Brother, do you think grandma doesn't have family there? The fuck?
Hey, cousin.
God, the Davabar family, man. Okay,
You're goddamn right it is.
but yeah, she kind of shakes her head. I want to help, but I'm stuck. The surgeon on the ship can't know because, well, she'll go straight to the captain. The captain doesn't know. And, well, you've seen how the captain handles things.
Very poorly.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna head up deck to the upper decks. Are you coming?
I don't know. I don't know if I should go right. I'm gonna go find the rest of my party, if that's okay.
Well, with any luck, they'll be up there, so I'll see you then.
Keep safe.
You as well. With
Now-
that, she turns and heads.
And this is
All right.
basically that scene in SpongeBob. Mama Crabs! Mama Crabs! Just
Now-
immediately running
now,
off to
guys.
find everyone to tell.
What I was gonna say earlier is that grandma would probably also very easily be able to annotate who is and is not a changeling, given that her twin is.
Wait a minute. How
Wait.
is Grandma's twin a changeling, but she's
I was gonna
not
say.
a changeling?
Yeah. So grandma got more of the demon bit, and they're fraternal, all right?
It's-
First of all, they're fraternal.
I like
Wait.
that. I know. I like this. It's one got the bloodline of a demon put into him, while the other one was like, "I'm born of a witch." Wait, why are we different?
Yeah. So
get it.
yeah. All
I
right.
get it.
I promise. It
I like
makes
it.
sense if you don't think about it.
Right. I'm gonna stop thinking about it and just
Movie
do it.
logic.
There you go.
Maybe they're adopted twins.
Movie logic.
No. So there's
It
a
could
surrogate.
definitely be a case of, well, at least I'm not the adopted one. You're the
No, it's
adopted one. Mom said. Mom comes in. You're both adopted. Now shut up.
No, see, there's a surrogate. The surrogate's the gnome.
Oh god.
The surrogate's where the gnome came in.
Oh god.
All right.
All right. So, let's see here. I
They were never
think-
meant to be. They were never meant to be a mortal race.
Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say at this point, everyone is topside. Rawl, by the time you're able to get up there, everyone else is already topside. Finding people.
Yeah, he's gonna, like, grab Reves and bodily drag her, and, like, he's just going to, like, scoop up the whole party.
While you're doing that, the captain has started kind of his little speech for the crew out on the upper deck.
Actually, would you like me to roll a stealth check for Sivrin, since he's trying to be sneaky?
Yes. I'm not sure if the person you're trying to hide from would be looking, but that
Oh.
just helps you.
And if they are looking, if anyone is looking for him, they take a -2.
He just really wants to roll that.
Mm-hmm.
We understand.
Shut up.
When you're grabbing the party, are you grabbing Stella as well?
Yeah. Stella
Okay.
seems like a good bee.
Stella, congratulations. You're now officially a part of the party.
I'm
Wait,
excited.
did you grab the rats?
I will go get the
Yeah.
rat.
Rat. We are the rats.
We are the rats.
Celebrate another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream's on its way.
Okay, Computer King, that's enough.
What did he do?
Don't even look. Let's just
Oh no! I looked.
So, while we're
Hold on, what are
all
we not looking at?
reeling from that,
What are we not looking at?
We're good.
Discord.
So, yeah, he's. It's obvious that Yardley has not prepared this speech. Why don't you finish the one that's already open?
Because it's empty.
Oh, is it empty? Okay.
Yes. I'm trying to be quiet.
No, hold on. All right.
This
hold on.
bitch
So
empty. Yeet.
now, so I guess I need to clear this up for everyone at home because
Oh, we don't
we're
need to.
all-
We
Yeah, we're
cannot
good.
talk. Can we not
We're
talk
good.
about? We're good. We can talk about this after the
Let's
game
move
because
on
Well, no.
to something
Yardley.
else.
Yardley's doing his speech now. Okay. Yardley's doing his. You can take that with you.
There-
$60. You can take it with you. Fine.
Kirik's standing at attention in the group with the speech, but he's a very, very darker Kirik.
Ladies and gentlemen, kind of waves hand over to the other ship. This, obviously, we have an interesting scenario on our hands. Currently, the ship we are on is taking on water. We're not certain that we will be able to make land. However, if we were to salvage supplies from this other one of us, we may or may not be able to patch things up and continue on to Brunton. At this, there's whispering among the crowd.
rabble.
But an alternative exists. We could, in fact, move everything from this ship over to the new ship, and thereby complete our voyage and be more safe and assured that we will reach our destination. At this, go ahead.
I feel like Stella would step forward and be like, listen, I was on this other ship. It'd be real cool if before any decisions were made, maybe I could consult the spirits and talk to them about these ships and see what's going on. Just so we have a broader picture of what we're dealing with.
Did she say consult the spirits? Wait, does that mean she's a... These kind of whisperings ripple through the crowd.
From the crowd.
Right.
I
Yeah.
concur.
That's Cal.
Perfect.
E.
F
E.
E A A ill
sports.
Behind.
adult
Adult.
behind you.
Anyway,
Sorry.
fantastic.
Did
Okay.
you like that explanation, James?
No.
Okay. So let's see here. The lost my train of thought here. But yeah, whisperings. Quiet, quiet, everyone. Let the captain speak. It is all right, Bora. Not Bora. What is his name? Boxer. It's all right, Boxer. Let him talk. It is good for discussion. Turning to Stella. You can talk to the spirits?
I can try.
Have you
Sometimes they
done
don't
this
wanna talk.
before?
Oh yeah, easy peasy.
As she Googles how to do it.
Right, like furiously typing.
It's like, how do I do
Well,
this? How do I
you
do
have done it once before on that ship, in fact.
Have I? Oh, that's right, I
Yes.
have. But I didn't get anything, so I'd like to try again.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing. Well, I got like a weird vague, like, ooh, mystery.
Right.
Because mine are dead spirits.
We can
Yours are
have
angelic.
turning back. We can have that happen. However, the question remains. Do we wish to change ships if everything is safe? That being said, I would like to bring it up to a vote among the crew. This vote will not take place now. It will take place later today or tomorrow morning. However, after that, a decision must be reached. If that is not an option, then things will be made, will be made if it is necessary beforehand. But I would like the crew to have a choice. Agreed? The entire crew is silent, all eyes on Yardley. He seems to be having trouble working up the courage to say anything else. All right, that's it. Back to work. You've heard what you've had to hear. And about when that happens, yeah, Boxer ends up, shooing people. Get to work, this, that, trying to keep them busy because, well, Captain's
Busy
not gonna
crew
do anything.
can't rebel.
That's right.
Swab the deck.
You know, I would love to help you with this mutiny, but I really need to scrub the deck that the captain told me to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's why we're doing mutiny, right?
yeah.
God, I'm just so busy.
Rawl's
I
just
gotta
gonna be
get
like,
these
guys,
barnacles
guys,
off the bow.
guys, I think I know who the murderer is.
Sivert, do your ears perk up at that?
Yeah, he like appears with the group now. Fucking Shadow steps over like he's a rogue from WoW.
Whoa, I'm.
Oh, I just Jonathan.
But
Is James playing Jonathan now?
he might be. You never know.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Did you bring Ash, Aaron, and, well, what about Kikimora and Alice?
Would
As well
they
as Ash
even
and Aaron.
want to follow us?
I don't know, did you offer?
Kikimora and Alice, yes. Ash, probably. Aaron, probably just all of them.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember, we have companions here that I need to use.
So yeah, we have this
Invite
giant
all.
fucking group huddle. Not sus at all.
Yeah, that's not mutinous.
Yeah, like, as soon as Raul heard all this, he just ran over to the table and slammed the emergency meeting button. And now he's gonna tell us all about how he thinks that, Jasper is sus.
Hey.
saw Jasper vent.
You
No, that's Severance.
It
Severance
seems
like, I
that-
saw Jasper vent.
It seems like the 10 of you are busy. May I have your attention in 20 minutes or so?
In a moment, yes.
Yes.
This is Bora talking. He's like, we have discussions on last night's murder to make. I'm calling an officers' meeting in my quarters. Be there, please.
Yes. We'll be there.
So anyway, I was talking with some of the others, and Paisley saw someone who looked, well, by the description she gave, an awful, awful, awful lot like Jasper. Now, I don't know if it is him because, I mean, he's not given us any indication that it could be him.
Slow down, son. Just start from the beginning. Where'd you hear this?
Paisley.
Said
Who-
Paisley.
Who,
No, I'm talking like where on the ship.
Yeah, like below deck before everyone came up.
They were talking about this below deck.
Some people are aware that there are those who want to start a mutiny.
Did you say a mutiny? This is Aaron at this
Yeah.
point.
Shh. But yes. And I imagine that it's probably the same people, or same person, or persons responsible for the murder. The murder was probably done so that everyone would think that the captain is incompetent. Therefore, they would be more easily able to drum up support for a mutiny.
But hold on. Ash doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would want to start a mutiny.
I mean, Ash is talking in the third person now.
Jasper.
Sorry, for whatever reason I was thinking, remember use your Ash voice, and it said Ash.
Now,
No,
I don't
Jasper.
I don't want this to seem like metagaming. Is there something I could roll with Urves, like some kind of recall knowledge, to be like, I wonder if it's the flesh monsters that look like people but aren't that person?
You can roll that.
I mean,
I
that
don't
would
know
be
where
a
you're going
logical-
with this, but you can roll that.
It'd be a logical conclusion she would make. She was mimicked
Yeah.
by one.
Yeah.
She's probably
I mean-
traumatized by it.
Yeah, probably traumatized, probably going to think that anything bad happens could possibly be them for the rest of her life.
Yes.
Fish
for
people.
sure.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I can help you forget all that experience if you want.
What would that be? Occultism? Considering what they are?
No, it'd be modified memory. Oh, you mean your thing.
Yes.
They're aberrations, so occultism probably would fit, but that's up to Gunnar.
Hold on. Handy dandy GM screen. Yes, it is
Handy.
occultism.
Alright.
Damn right it is. I'm always right,
I'm
boys.
gonna re-roll that. Much better.
That's
Is
good thing.
Is there anything... So, like, what she's specifically looking for in this to fit with her conclusion that it is the mosquito men, is there anything that's gone on in terms of
I can answer one of those.
modus operandi or just small details to these murders or this plot that seems like it would fit with the plot we saw in Halfjorn?
Do you know
Well-
what this is reminding me of?
What?
This is reminding me of you using your anime nerd skill to ask what the
Yes.
plot's going on.
But this time it makes
Remember-
more sense.
Remember, James, when that guy was murdered and the body was investigated, wasn't it the stab where he was killed on the neck was all cut up as if to hide a bite wound?
True, and didn't we saw like little pinpricks?
Yeah,
Exactly.
it was a set of 3.
A set of why
wait,
didn't I
was it 3?
fucking if it was 3? Why didn't
Hold
I not
on.
immediately?
Hold on.
I don't think we
Hold
had
on.
a-
So, the bite marks you saw on the 3 corpses?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
2
sorry,
or 3?
I'm referring to the original bite marks were a set of 3 on the in Bastion.
Oh,
Or,
right.
We're talking about the ones on
Halfway,
the
my
ship.
bad.
3 kind of arranged in a triangle. Here,
Yeah.
there are 2 parallel bite marks.
Now, hold on.
As if, like fangs.
Hold on. So, God, it's been so long.
If you sever one of the three, it would be two parallel marks. We're saying, cut off part of its tongue. Yeah,
It could be a wounded one.
but it pushed someone overboard. That makes no sense.
So at least in that method, they do not match because the bite marks are different.
Yeah.
Now, another thing would be, if they were doing this, you would probably not find the bodies at all, because the Ugathal, as they're known, the faceless stalkers, they tend to. Sorry. Oh, I realized we're still on the overworld page. Let's go to this one. The faceless stalkers tend to kill with the intent of replacing.
Right.
And so you wouldn't find the bodies at all.
So
We
this
haven't found
does not
Corin.
feel like it's the Ugathal.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, we haven't yet found Corin's body, but Corin also hasn't been seen walking around, so it's hard to really know.
There's one thing I know for certain, or assuredly, that this is not the work of the faceless stalkers we encountered in Halfjorn.
What what is the evidence?
Well,
How are these murders being committed? This is Kikimora.
2 parallel marks on the bodies, similar to fangs. What bodies we've found. There have been more murders than there have been corpses.
Drained of blood?
Complete exsanguination.
Then aren't you looking for a vampire?
Has Jasper ever been above deck during the day?
Oh, yeah, plenty of times.
It couldn't be Jasper then. If he were a true-blooded vampire, he could not come on deck during the day.
Well, you're forgetting something. He doesn't need to be true-blooded. Dompiers can walk on above deck.
But do Dompiers feed on blood?
If they want.
Well, actually, for everything you've just said, I should have asked for a roll, Margaret, but
Oh.
knowing your background, I'm just gonna go ahead and give it to you. You
My third
run.
cousin's a Dompier.
Right?
I was gonna. Hey, brother, I was gonna make a. I think I've actually already made a Dompier character. I just haven't put it on thing. I'm sorry. I should have asked.
You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
That was entirely me just not thinking about that. Sorry, guys. Resident undead encyclopedia here.
So, then I guess the question is, what evidence do we have he's a Dompier?
Well, we don't have any yet.
Are they living or not living?
Uh, somewhere in between, I think. The specifics on that are a little weird.
Then why wouldn't he tell us if he was a Dompier?
Maybe.
Val has just kind of appeared in your little group.
Yeah, I
Raul
figured
probably
that was
shrugs and
coming.
goes, huh? Probably the same reason that, what was her name? The changeling? Yeah,
Paisley?
probably the same reason that Paisley didn't say that she was a changeling. Ah, damn it.
What?
He said, probably the same reason that Paisley wouldn't say that she's a changeling.
As a child thing.
He said it out loud and was like, wait a minute.
Oh, I understand
Wait
now.
a minute. I used my outdoor
It took me
board.
a second to figure out, well, why is that a big deal? Oh yeah, you're not supposed to know that.
Oh,
Did you just say?
Shush,
I,
shh, shh, shh.
Did you just?
that's, gosh,
You
I knew
know,
she reminded me of my rotten bitch sister.
you know, outing people like that is kind of a no-no.
Yeah, but I mean, you noticed it too, didn't you? Had to. I knew she reminded me of my rotten bitch sister.
Well, you didn't say anything.
Hey, look, I don't need to say things to have thoughts here, right?
Ugh. The fact of the matter is, Rawl, be careful.
Yeah, I said the thing I wanted to say inside out, and the thing I wanted to say outside in.
Well, what did you want to
oh.
say outside?
That whenever you have planner scions and they are around superstitious people, bad things tend to happen. Do you know how many tieflings are probably murdered as soon as they're born?
Hmm, too many.
Oh,
All we have is. God, how does that go from The Simpsons? We don't have any evidence. Oh, sure. We've got, hearsay and libel.
we'll look for prints. Found him. No fingerprints. No thanks.
Yet, Siverin's not said anything. He's still wondering, alright, it's Jasper. I'll go fucking stab him when no one's looking.
Are
Well,
you
legit.
trying to leave?
Actually, yeah, he's just going to mysteriously leave and see if he can't, stop
Roll me a stealth check.
Jasper.
Like Derek's just looking from face to face as people are talking. Like, oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm just like
No.
quietly listening to this conversation.
Much better. So he's down to 2.
Severin. As you try to leave, you find yourself stopped by Alice.
Oh yeah, of course, Alice.
Who I have no idea who that is.
Right, you find yourself face to face with, well, yeah, Alice. She's got this empty, faraway look in your eye, but as you try and walk in her eye, not your eye, her eye, but as you try and walk around her, she holds her hand out, keeping you corralled.
Kind of gives her a look that's like, if you have something to say, then say it.
No. Stay.
Someone has to watch him.
At this, I think everybody heard Alice say that.
Yeah.
Hey, Pasty, get back here.
Severin probably rolls his eyes at that, but he stays where he is. But Rawl looks a little curious at Alice, and is like, because hadn't heard her talk at all yet, and Alice wasn't exactly a quiet girl before.
Alice, what happened to you?
She died. What do you think happened to her?
But she didn't come back quite like me, or Stella, or Igor.
Please don't remind me. There was a resurrection attempt.
Oop, my bad.
Mm.
It didn't go as planned.
Because my soul was sucked
So
out of my
what
body.
happened? Deidre happened.
That rotten bitch. And then you hear it. Irvis just bapping
Buddy, I'm
roll for
proud.
that.
I'm so proud of you. See, I'm teaching
All right.
you podcast words.
There's-
It's gonna
there-
be wonderful.
All right. This needs context. There's a meme talking from the point of view of a father saying to my wife, "I'm sorry. Our children were playing cowboy. We're playing cowboy, and they kept saying yippee-ki-yay. And instinctively, I finished the phrase. Now our children know a new word.
Oh,
So, as Uraves gives Rawl that eye, Val, in all of her infinite
Oh,
wisdom,
no.
nods her head. That rotten bitch.
Oh no. Oh
Uraves
no.
just turns and like she's a stone statue to just glower down at Grandma.
You're
Oh.
my new favorite, Val.
Margaret, we will have to talk about this later.
Should I erase that
I
memory?
know. Isn't it great of us? I'm such a good influence. It's
Oh,
wonderful.
I'll show you what's great.
Ah, see, by this time next year, I'll have her casting spells, and then she'll learn to have a real fun.
Tempted to
Oh.
have her just pick Margaret up and put her somewhere else in the group, further away.
Hey, maybe she can. Hey, maybe I can teach her how to cast fireball.
No,
I
we
feel
have
like
too
I would certainly
many.
gently flip in between Val and the rest of the group, just like nah.
Yeah, no.
Nah.
Stella's a good girl. She's on the paladin side.
Stella?
Stella
Val,
just
kind-
has an affinity for children and cares about them. Just
I was gonna
I
say,
don't trust
you've got-
anybody else.
After saying that, you've got Val staring up at you beaming. She's just learned a new word. She's
And
proud of
she-
herself.
And I am proud of her,
I'm-
but also
I'm proud
incredibly
of it too.
I can still erase that
See.
memory. It's still
See,
fresh.
it started, guys. See, it started. It started with her stealing my eye, and now I'm being such a good influence on her. It's gonna be wonderful.
She stole your eye?
Yeah, she
Rawl,
stole my eye.
Rawl very carefully puts the looks away with that look that's like, ha ha ha, yeah, right. I forgot he has
mean-
the eye.
no, I have it now.
Oh yeah, you got it back because he got fucking ashed.
Yeah, remember? I got it back, and then immediately, as soon as we got on this ship, she clawed her eye out
Yeah. that's
and put
right.
the eye in.
I remember
Oh.
that now.
Yeah,
I
you
do.
It allows
What?
you
Oh,
to
it's
see
magic.
in different spectrums, including magic.
Oh, I'ma steal that eye.
I had it for a time.
You will
Before
be
I,
stabbed.
back when I had my normal body, I used it because I'd lost one of my eyes.
Yeah, and now it's mine again.
If the eye is just in a socket, is it still attended or is it unattended?
It's attended.
Damn it! I was like, in case of emergency, I could just launch it out of your eye at an enemy.
Oh my
Please
god,
do
if it's,
not.
Got at
if
this.
it's unattended, I can turn it to a bright light inside of your head.
No, guys, it's attend. I'm attending it. It's being attended. Please don't.
You're just afraid they're gonna make an eyeball launcher.
Hey, look,
Oh.
all right. These are real fears. You would have them
Hey,
too if your eyeball was able to be launched.
could we make it work like what's his face's arrow from Guardians of the
No.
Galaxy?
No, no. Wait, hold on. Actually, maybe.
If it was unattended, I could give it legs and make it run 25 feet away from you.
Definitely
And
not.
escape something.
Definitely not. I don't want it having legs. I don't want that shit crawling. Imagine if your eye had legs and was crawling around in your head. No thanks.
No.
Yeah, imagine a
Alright,
cent-
let's get
if
on
your eye
topic.
was like a centipede.
Uh,
Yeah,
Jeez.
there
Let's
you
get
go.
back on topic.
There you go. Now we're going back on topic. No more eyeball talk. It's mine.
So, I was gonna say, probably at this you hear, "Hey, I don't care what the fuck the 7, 10 of you are talking about. The captain's waiting."
Right. Let's just go and see this meeting.
I have to at some point go to the other ship, and I was wondering if anybody wanted to go with me. Maybe we could do it after the meeting.
Severin raises his hand.
Yeah, Kirik as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
Grandma and Igor are gonna go over there later anyway, so
Mm-hmm.
might as well
Okay.
head over as a group.
Right. Love it. Okay. So we want to go to this meeting first, so we've got more time to kind of do other stuff.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alrighty. Walking in, you can see, well, pretty much everybody's here. When I say everybody, well, we're talking. Let's see. The captain, Boris, the bosun, the surgeon, cook, carpenter, as well as their mates. So Grelka, Paisley, and Velra.
Yeah, I'm staring at Paisley.
Make an occult check.
No, he knows she's a changeling now. I guess maybe I can tell what kind of hag, but he's just watching her.
Sea Hag.
Let's see.
Here's for Sea Hag. Here's for Sea Hag. Here's for Sea Hag.
I'm gonna say swamp hag.
Or Night Hag. Ooh, those would be fun.
Apparently, my Adobe Acrobat reader is out of memory.
Oh,
So
Have you thought about downloading some more RAM for it?
Where can I get more dedicated wham?
How much dedicated RAM do you need to run a server?
I think the answer
it's
is
been
more
years.
than normal.
The answer
God, it's
is
been years.
a lot.
Mhm.
As much as you can get your hands on and as fast as you can get it.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I mean, depending on what you need the server for. Yeah.
Well, in this case,
Well,
it was
obviously to
Minecraft.
run, TF2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, clearly. Yeah. No, but if it's just like a storage server, you don't really need too much.
Let's see here.
You need more storage than memory. God, it's my favorite thing to say that, and then the people that don't understand what I'm talking about are like, but aren't storage and memory the same thing? No. Dumb. Sit down.
So, let's see. Yeah. So, so you have the normal brown eye, but then the other eye is green. We've discussed this before, correct?
I think so.
So it's a
Okay.
sea hag.
No, that would make it a
Or
green hag.
green hag. Well, I mean, sea hags also can have a green eye.
Generally, they are. Let's see here.
Blue or green, if I remember correctly. Or no, violet or green. One of the two.
One sea green or blue eye,
Yep.
which is different from green. Like a bright neon green almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was a green. I was close.
You're good.
Yeah. Violet and black are night hags. And then the green hags are just bright green. Right? Yep.
So
Man, I am still relatively new to the system, but already I have no life at that part of it.
Irves, you hear. Oh, are we having a party?
Yes, and you're not invited.
Oh, poop. Well, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to bug you then. If I'm going to be party crashing, I want to do it in style.
Staring at.
You feel the arms draped over your shoulders.
Carrick, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you capable of exorcisms?
Sorry, that's not actually in the rule book anywhere.
I don't think exorcisms are a thing in this system.
Damn, how am I gonna get rid of this bitch?
phrase it something else.
Somebody want to anyone
Okay, I
want to
have a
explain
demon
this
that
to
won't.
Amy?
I have a demon that won't leave me. Well, Urvis has a demon that won't leave her alone, and only she can
Oh.
see.
Well, would
Oh.
this be a spirit from beyond reality?
Basically,
probably see it.
it's a demon caused by an elf that died and was forgotten or something akin to that. And the only way to get rid of it is to remember what its connection to you was.
Oh, that's your
But
cute,
I'm trying to
cute
find if there's an easier way that'll just banish it back to the abyss, because I'm getting sick of this demon.
Didn't we determine that it's not actually a demon?
I still want to send it back to the abyss.
That's so fucked.
You know, I think we need to have a talk sometime.
Did you end up asking Kirik anything? Like, instead of exercise, maybe get rid of demons?
Yeah, to rid oneself of a demon.
He just shrugs like, I deal with occults, unfortunately, not demons. I can only deal with matters of the mind.
She just looks like she's died a little inside.
Oh.
Oh dear. You'll be rid of me soon enough, I'm sure. You're trying so hard to break my heart and drive me away.
I don't even know who you are.
You still don't remember me.
No, that is your curse. One that you have made my curse.
You know, that actually hurts a little bit.
I mean not to hurt your demonic feelings. We are in the midst of a potentially cataclysmic quest to find these stones, and it would do me best to not be distracted.
Are you saying this all? You're saying all this out loud, aren't you?
Yeah, that's why it's just
Quietly
like...
enough to probably where only like Kirik can hear, and Kirik, she's told about the whole, I have a demon that won't leave me alone.
What were you saying, Amy?
Can I run a check to see if I can see this spirit? I have Spirit Soother as a feat. I'm
Let's see.
attuned to the minute sounds, sensations, of restless spirits.
Let me see.
Oh man, you and I are like dangerous combo when it comes to like spirits.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm looking at the feet real
So
quick.
I looked up Baba Yaga. I couldn't find anything about like what type of witch she is in Pathfinder 2. Looked up in Pathfinder 1. She's just a straight up creature worth 9,830,000 experience. She's CR 30, MR 10.
Hmm.
Don't mess with Baba Yaga over here. God dang.
I am going to say so. It says you still need to meet any other requirements to find the haunt. You unfortunately have not met the rest of the requirements.
The requirement.
You don't know what those requirements are yet,
Right.
The
Right,
requirement
right.
is probably to figure out what this fucking thing's relationship to Urvis is, which at that point it leaves.
I mean, I'm interested. I'm genuinely interested. So, would this be a thing? I don't know. How would I be able to? What kind of check could I run to even see that?
I mean, you could roll a perception to see if you hear her talking to herself.
Can I do that?
sure.
Which probably Kirik's like, the best I can do is help you remember, as you were saying. But even
Fuck,
then,
why didn't
What
we
is-
think of that? We
That's
got
why I was
Mr.
like,
Memory Man over here.
I was sitting there like,
Oh,
master
sorry, I
of
didn't
the
mean to hit
mind
that
and
twice.
memory,
No worries.
change memory.
What
It's like,
is your okay? What is your stealth DC? You're trying to do this quietly, Kirik.
I mean, Urvos? Isn't it 10?
I get the feeling that
10.
Urves needs to reread her background a few times.
Is it 10 plus your stealth modifier?
Yes.
13.
Well, you're definitely hearing. Yeah, you're definitely hearing the whispers of Urves.
Okay. Could I also roll a religion check to see if I can maybe
'Cause-
see this person?
You did hear her say, I'm sorry to hurt your demonic feelings.
Right.
Did we actually decide what she was?
I don't
I thought we did.
know.
I thought we decided to strictly undead.
Which religion would work for the undead, wouldn't it?
Yep. It works for both
Yep.
demons and undead.
Like I said, we're a dangerous combo.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, go ahead and make.
Only
that
nature can withstand us, and we'll
31.
just burn it down.
You would need to get confirmation, but it sounds kind of like, well, Urves has a little bit of, well, yeah, well, how do you put this other than a ghost problem? Wow. All right.
There's
I'm
something
trying
strange in the neighborhood.
Stella.
Stella, Nightshade.
Let's see
Stella
here.
Nightshade. Da-da-da-da-da. I
But
want
now
to call her.
a spirit is my realm.
They're gonna be
Well,
fighting
I've
over
got
who's
demons,
gonna
you
get.
got spirits.
Okay.
They're gonna be fighting
I'll
over
get-
who gets rid of the ghost.
We'll have to do some rituals later around you. We'll see what we can do up. We got a meeting to attend.
Right,
We,
right.
yeah.
Oh, and if I consult the spirits, what if she shows up?
And same, like she shows up for both of us. Like, now hold on, that's mine.
I'm just curious.
She's like, what the fuck? Why do both of you see me? This is wrong. Your vest is mine. Back off. Kills us
I
both.
want to like meander gently over to Iraves and be like, "You seem like you have a."
I'm sorry, I lost that last part. What did you say? You seem like you have a
Problem.
problem.
Oh.
You see a vein in her forehead pulse for a second before she gets it under control. And she's silently kicking herself for not being more quiet.
Uh-huh.
But she goes, something of the sort.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not in public.
Okay. But maybe we'll hook up later.
Indeed.
Whoa.
Okay.
Kirk will not be around for that.
Which completely reminds me, James, I never got you a little background of what your early life was like. Where you were, like what kinds of things, yeah, I forgot. I need to do that for you, because then we can, yeah. Okay, while you guys are doing this, yeah, there's a conversation going on as to, well, first, the whispers among the crew. It sounds like, actually, Yardley was the first to hear them out of anybody. In addition, the murders. And, addition, a lot of the murders. A lot about the murders. There's a lot of finger pointing about who's to blame for allowing these murders to happen. It seems like Yardley is a little hesitant to take the blame, but he seems to be doing that. Which I'm not sure most of you have seen before.
It's a little weird.
I see
Him
a lot
taking
of things.
response. What? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just fucking around. I see a lot of things.
Ha ha ha. Okay. But that. Alright. I understand. I will take responsibility for this. Yes. What I am simply saying is the fact that we have not seen anything is a problem. No one has any information on this whatsoever. At
No,
that,
not yet.
most people are tending to. No, most people shake their heads, including Paisley, Velra, and Groka. Fine.
Hmm.
Look, I want everyone to keep a lookout. I trust that we will be able to solve this before it becomes an issue like it did last voyage. But if not, Well, let us pray we can keep. Let he seems to kind of be lost in thought.
What he's saying is, stick together. We get out of here together. Agreed.
I mean, that is what the crew on the other ship wanted to do, and there were only 4 left. So, sure.
Sounds very secure.
Do you say this out loud?
I do.
You get a lot of looks. Everyone.
Carrick's nodding, like, yep.
Yeah.
Let's see here. At that, you do get the sailing master, Boris, kind of looking over at you, wide-eyed. But the other crew, then what do you suggest we do?
Well, I don't really have a great suggestion yet because I don't have all the information. I'm going to go to the other boat, poke around, talk to some people, maybe figure out what happened, and then I can let you know.
The cook speaks up. You're assuming we have that amount of time.
I mean, it's that or die on the water. You're dying either way. I mean, would you rather know what you're dying from or just be blissfully unaware until it happens?
Look, all I'm saying is the kitchen hears a lot. And what I'm hearing is there could be something as early as tonight.
Well, then it sounds like I need to get started.
I fail to see how you consulting with the spirits is going to stop a mutiny from happening.
I'm not worried about living people.
Carrick's like, I could just take out the leader.
Yeah.
That would assume
Maybe.
you knew who the leader was, yes?
It'll be obvious when it starts.
Yeah. And it's not really our job to control the crew. Maybe you should handle your business.
Wow, goddamn. This oracle's harsher than me, and I have a killing look. Like, goddamn.
This bitch is old and doesn't have time for it.
At this point, you see his shoulders droop. Yes, I suppose you are right. However, the fact of the matter is, it has gotten this bad already. There's nothing I can do about that.
Oh,
The faith has already been shaken. I'm not sure I can bring that back.
You don't have to.
And what is that supposed to mean?
If the murderer dies, everything becomes much easier.
You know who it is?
I have suspicions that I want to see proved or disproved.
Well, if you have suspicions, I think we need to hear it. This is the surgeon,
Yeah.
Celica.
Is Jasper in this room?
Jasper is not in this room.
Probably getting a bit of a leery eye from the rest of my characters, but Jasper.
There are several gasps.
Let's see who this guy really is. Jasper!
Old man
Jasper?
Jasper.
That can't be. He's
Consider
been on this
this.
crew almost as... Sorry, that's Sterling. He's been on this crew almost as long as any of us.
The
What do you
person-
mean Jasper's to blame?
The person who knocked Corin overboard was almost as tall as him. The only people...
Almost or as tall?
Almost. Several inches shorter than the dead blade.
The
Now,
dead
let
blade.
me finish. We also know that these murders were apparently committed by someone who left 2 parallel marks on their victims, and like a bite, and exsanguinated them.
And that has to do with Jasper because...
His pale complexion. he might be a Dhampir.
So you're telling me just because he has a pale complexion, he must be a Dhampir, right?
The person who fell overboard also came back on the ship. I saw their prints. Large feet also fits Jasper. That is why I want to watch him. I will not commit murder
Regardless.
needlessly.
Now,
You're throwing around accusations that you can't substantiate.
would I know, or would I need to roll if I would know if Dampiers technically are like reversed when it comes to positive and negative energy?
Go ahead and give me a roll for that.
What would you like?
That'd be religion, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would, because Dhampir are considered undead.
Probably even no.
They're considered. They're weird. I don't
In
think they're
this
actually
case,
considered-
Yeah, that's
I
a
would
no.
consider it undead.
All right.
Can
I
I roll?
think they have the undead trait.
Hold on, guys.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
Amy?
got excited. Can I roll 2?
Sure.
They're planar scions, and they would be from like the undead one.
So would I
All right.
roll like religion or
Would-
boneyard?
Would you like for me to roll as well?
Sure.
Hmm.
Since everybody's rolling,
Because there's an easy way to find out if
Yeah.
he is or not.
half
but I
living,
don't-
half
Kirik
undead.
would not know. Kirik
Yeah.
has no
So-
idea.
They exist
think-
in the in between on that, which is interesting.
I'm gonna
Alright,
start
so there's-
here. Oh no.
How?
Igor.
Hold on. I'm re-rolling Grandma.
No, you're good. I like that Igor knows for
Yeah.
once, and Grandma's like, "How did I not know this?"
Yeah,
No.
she's too busy eating something.
Igor's hand.
Oh, look at that plus though. Nat 1, I still got a 21.
Cute.
Hold up, my Nat 1 is higher than. What the fuck?
It's higher than what?
Kirik, what's going on over there?
I don't have anything in religion. I just have
Okay,
my
that's a-
intelligence modifier.
It's a class skill for Grandma.
Yeah, I can do a cult with a plus 22.
See,
Nice.
you're good at a cult. I'm good at religion. I mean, we're just like we're a tag teaming duo.
Grandma's
Well,
got a.
That's why we survived the other island or the other ships.
Okay.
Yes.
I need to stop
So,
squeezing this muscle.
yes, Dhampir do, in fact, are healed
Have-
by
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have negative healing.
negative healing.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? I'm sorry. Like,
So
So
most
they can
healing
be
spells,
healed.
most healing spells do positive healing. So
Uh-huh.
that would be things like healing word, if that's in this version. I think.
Yeah, there's also cure
Right.
wounds.
Heal.
Right.
There's just
All-
a spell called heal.
Yep, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking of. It's not called cure wounds in this, it's called heal.
Okay.
Man, I'm so
Okay.
good at
And
this.
so what that does is that means good aligned creatures will gain health,
Or
while
most
evil
organic
creatures-
creatures.
right?
Organics.
While things like undead actually take damage from those kinds of spells.
And in inverse case, undeads heal from harm, and we take damage from it.
If I use this,
gotcha.
it does
No.
negative damage, which would heal him instead of.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, it's
negative
not-
damage
Right.
is spells that are generally, spooky necromancy spells, like vampiric
Right.
touch, or, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of another one.
Well, hold on,
Like-
hold on. So in Pathfinder Second Edition, all of those spells that deal positive and negative damage are necromancy spells.
Well, I meant, like, traditional necromancy, like what we think of when we think of necromancy.
Yeah, well, I was
Right.
gonna say that is still, even though most people don't think of it, it still is, But you're right. If you're coming over from 5e, inflict wounds is your way to heal undead, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I need
Let's
to
see.
find something that has positive energy to hit this person with in order to see.
Yes.
Okay.
So
have your
heal
best
would
for that.
hurt like a bitch. What?
We have your best for that.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say Grandma can 3-action heal
Let's not like
Everyone.
outright kill him in one hit. Let's
Yeah.
just go for a light touch of like one not
Well,
positive.
no. So
She
three
can't.
action heal is
I don't think she
a
gets to
burst.
pick how she distributes her lay on hands. I think in this system you just give them the lay on hands, which in this case is 30.
no.
Okay.
Now,
That's
I
right.
will take this opportunity to touch on something similar, but has different implications. In
All right.
addition to positive and negative damage, there is alignment damage.
Aye, good,
Yes.
evil, chaotic, and law.
Yes.
Mhm.
And so these affect things of the opposite alignment. So
And
good
neutrals.
damage. What's that?
And neutrals.
I thought it only did the opposite.
Pretty sure neutrals take damage too.
I can look that
okay.
up while you explain it for her.
So
Either neutrals are immune or they take damage. One of the two.
right. Let's see. Now, so things like good damage will hurt. Well, either evil or evil and neutral. We're not sure which, but those alignments.
Mhm.
It does not heal good. So if you're good and you get hit with good damage, you just don't take the damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And the same thing with chaotic or lawful damage.
Okay, here's what the
Which-
book says on alignment damage.
Okay.
Weapons and effects keyed to a particular alignment can deal chaotic, evil, good, or lawful damage. These damage types apply only to creatures that have the opposing alignment trait.
Okay.
Chaotic damage harms only lawful creatures. Evil damage
Okay.
only harms good creatures.
So
Etc.
true neutral is statistically better. However, it's also hella weak for roleplay.
Yeah.
So
Because you're basically just a do nothing. Oh, it's okay. You are that guy who they ask, hey, where do we want to go out to eat? Who goes, I don't know. Whatever you guys want.
hey, wait a minute, hold up. Hey, I feel called out.
Have you been called
What?
out?
No.
I feel called out. Hold on. That's quite a bit of shit talk for someone within fireball distance.
All right, let's continue.
All right. Yes.
Okay. I want to step out and I want to find Jasper. Actually, no. I want to find Val.
Good luck. She'll find.
Right.
I was
you.
gonna say Val is elsewhere. Now.
When I
Wouldn't
asked
she be
earlier about
with Jasper?
beings from other realities, I'm pretty sure Val fits that.
Val, the way I understand it, Val is just a soul that got stuck in the wrong body.
Yeah. Now, one thing I don't think we've ever really touched on is the process that your parents tried to do to move Landis's soul into the body they created for him.
By the way, they were just like, ah, fuck, I guess our son's our daughter now.
Well, they kind of said, they kind of did with her what they did with you. They're like, well, she's a fuck up. Let's try again.
Jerry, you forgot to add the Y chromosome.
Oh.
Hey, I'm the Y chromosome.
Okay. I was going to say, as you're stepping out, two things happen. First, the bell from the crow's nest begins to ring frantically.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear this. Where is it?
Oh no! I mean, yes, Fluffy might die. I mean, what? Sorry,
You're hearing that. And that gets
Ouch.
everybody's attention at the table.
Yeah.
The bell ringing especially.
You know how in, like, The Phantom Menace, the second the Jedi felt like the two people in that consular ship die, they, like, fucking lost their shit and threw their, you know, they lost their shit and, like, pulled their sabers for no reason.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what all of my characters, at least, have done, is lurch up from wherever they were and have drawn their weapons.
Something is happening. Two positions.
Behind me. And Urves will try and lead the
Alright.
way because she's got the bullshit. What is her AC?
It's time.
38 when she has her shield raised.
It's time.
I think Keurig just looks at Stella and just sighs like, here we go.
Let's go.
And here we go.
You know that
Whoa! Fish people!
Running out
Fish people.
of the captain's ship, you immediately set upon, well, you're not exactly sure what the hell is going on, because you've got, well, some giant floating... Oh god, that's loud. Alright.
Hell
You've got a
yeah.
giant fish thing grappling with the dragon. You've got, you know, you've got people lying on the deck bleeding out. You've got others desperately trying to get the word out, being, you know, pushed back by these, yes, fish things, as well as these, well, enormous pink blobby things.
are those the
Um,
faceless
the-
stalkers?
Face stealer? Yeah.
Some of you would recognize, yes, those are faceless stalkers.
Fucking knew it. I knew it was a damaged one. I knew it was a damaged one.
I would like everybody to make me a... Oh, well, let's see here. That makes
And-
them...
Is it
Hold
time
on.
for initiative?
Well, first, real quick, I mean, yes, but first, more or less, I want each of you to identify the situation, but that's going to require a specific role for these specific types of creatures. I have to figure out what they are
Question.
first.
Alright, so
I know they're not a
We-
chol. I had that pulled up as my summon aberration, but
Can Urves substitute her warfare lore for this, just trying to get a handle on the situation and what would be most tactically advisable?
Sure.
this would either be nature or occultism, I'm gonna say. I don't actually know what they are though. So.
They're aberrations, technically.
aberrations,
so,
me.
So
Right.
occultism.
yeah, it's a cult.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I mean,
I-
Grandma's pretty good at that. So is Igor. Why is Igor?
So, fun fact, I could.
Jesus.
Alright.
Oh, damn,
I'm-
Stella.
I'll use
Right?
my. I'll use my point.
I mean,
There we go. That's
I think it's probably prudent for me to re-roll these because I'm rolling shit.
Well,
That's
just
better.
remember, we will be going into combat.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah.
however
use
many
all your-
rerolls you want to take,
Yeah,
So
you
only got
only
three.
used two. Grandma's used two. Igor's used one.
just as long as you keep track of it.
Man, my characters
Does
are
every-
all down to 2.
All
And
right,
I'm-
you were saying, Amy?
Everybody has 3 rerolls or just Grandma?
Everyone has
So,
3 rerolls.
everyone, that
start.
is your hero points.
Oh. What? That's pretty cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now, that
I'm
being
rocking
said...
out. Sorry.
No worries. Currently, Amy, we are listening to Through the Fire and Flame.
Ooh.
Yeah, because Dragon Force.
Right, right.
There's a whole playlist dedicated here. Okay. But, alright, everybody who has seen these creatures before and has rolled better than 25, you identify these creatures. They are all... Oh, and Stella, even though you've never seen them before, 38 passes. Kirek,
Thanks.
I think a 30... Let's see. Yeah, 30 passes. There are Algathu all over the ship. Now, for context, Algathu are these, well... fish people, more or less, but kind of a conglomerate, a bunch of different type of fish people. These are more commonly known by as the scum. More or less, they were built to be the cannon fodder of this aquatic army that used to control the world so long ago. You've got the faceless stalkers, which were chosen because they sorry, were chosen because they are able to shapeshift. They can take the appearance of any one or anything specifically, so long as the appropriate circumstances are met. And these floating fish things, yeah, those are aboliths. There's you can see one, two of them.
Straight up aboleths. Oh, okay. I'm out.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, let's leave.
Let's leave.
It's time,
Someone
boys.
opened a portal. Where's
So
Bob?
we get
No.
so
I know.
this is where I'm looking at, like the bestiary, and I'm like, are we sure that's the right level of? Is that appropriately difficult for the character? Sorry, I'm not sure why all of this is turned out as
Aboleths, like gods, essentially.
as they are described in the bestiary, which
They're false gods, but continue.
Aboleths form the core of Algathu society, and while they are the common folk of their own society, they see themselves as the masters of all others. They, well, they're masters of psychic manipulation, and they're a species so ancient they were presented in the world when it was young. They were present in the world when it was young, before the gods had turned their attention to the planet. So they've been around since the beginning. But yes, you've got those. Let me grab the turn counter.
My
It's
oracular
time.
warning allows me to give someone advantage on this. I guess we don't call it advantage in Pathfinder, but that's what I'm calling it. They get advantage on their initiative, while I get disadvantage.
So
How does that work?
It says you have a flash of insight about impending danger related to one ally, and you can shout or gesture to warn that ally of the threat that a moment before it materializes. One ally of your choice can roll twice for initiative and use the better result. This is a fortune effect. If you are legendary in religion, I'm not, so it doesn't matter. You are momentarily thrown off by the divine insight, however, and you must roll twice for your initiative, taking the worst result. This is the misfortune. I have to have both.
Can I make a really selfish suggestion?
Okay.
Sivrin, because he needs to get his panache. The way he can do that is by just basically jumping over here. And then this guy's just gonna have a fucking time.
Okay. So I will shout to you, hey, look at that guy!
Watch out! Watch out!
Yeah,
Watch
All right. And so to make this easier on me, how I'm going to be doing these initiatives is each type of enemy gets an initiative. I'm not rolling them all individual initiatives because that would suck.
Yeah,
That's
that'd be a
fine.
lot.
hey, Gunnar, are you ready?
Oh no. So everybody go ahead and roll them. Now remember, select your token first and then roll initiative.
Yep.
So it actually pops up
let's
on
get
the thing.
Sivrin out of the way. So he gets to reroll twice. Oh, damn, never mind. I don't think I need it.
No.
Okay,
no.
well then I'd like to give it to someone else.
Sure. I will allow this to happen. Because to be honest, I don't know what the balance of this is going to look like.
Okay, so who else would need it?
I can roll real quick.
I will be right back.
I'm also going to... That same guy. I'm going to roll an Intimidate because Urves has Battle Cry, so she gets a free
Rolling really
Demoralize.
Now, what I need
Rolled.
is for everyone to just stay far away from Grandma.
Okay.
We need Raoul's roll and Yerveth's roll.
I'm
I'm
getting... Hold on.
No,
I
That's
need-
Urves's.
need Stella to have a really high initiative. That's
I
what
can't guarantee that if I give
I
my
know.
oracular insight or whatever.
Rip.
No, you're good. Raul might need the oracular insight.
He
Maybe.
might. He rolled a 6.
Shit.
I mean, he's got 25 on the initiative, so it's not It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Yeah.
Nah,
don't really
Ruves
know.
might need it. Because
Oh,
she rolled a 4.
Oh wow.
Okay.
dude.
So let's give it to Uraves. And then I'll roll after you.
I mean, it's better.
It
Yeah.
is.
Okay.
It is technically better.
Goes before Ral now.
Oh, man, son of a bitch. 24.
I mean, you wouldn't have gotten the nat anyways, but
I know.
and it put you
Fuck.
still above Ral, I think. No, just under Ral.
Yeah.
Hey, Sivrin, I need you
Yeah.
to do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
Chuck
Move
Grandma.
Grandma 5 feet.
Move Grandma?
Yes.
If she tells him to, he actually can shove
hold up.
her, and that will give him panache.
Hold up, guys. Look
Yes.
that way.
Yes.
Look that way. Look that way.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
that
I am.
way. Okay. Just wanted to point out because Severin was like, I'm gonna jump over here, but I was like, hold up. There's all of this in one dude.
Dude,
Mhm.
hold on. Grandma.
Grandma's
Oh,
gonna
wait.
turn big back there, though.
Yup.
So, is Grandma going to, like, tell Sivrin to basically just punt her like a or like a football?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh god.
God, I can't wait for Gunner to get back.
Stubborn, I need you to send me
I'm
fly.
here. I'm here.
So,
I was gonna say there's one person, but there's also this corpse here that might help.
also, that's the intimidation check on this guy with Battle Cry. As she just, like,
Alright.
points her sword at him and says, "Embrace judgment!"
Okay, do I need to fix anybody's turns?
Just short, I think.
Yeah, just sort him, I think.
Oh wait, yeah. No, Stella's rolled what she was gonna end up with.
24.
Your vest
Yeah.
is fixed. Ral's good. Yeah, I think we're all good. I think just gotta
Okay.
once you add the rest.
Yeah.
God damn, Sivrin got up.
Well, I just realized Fluffy gets an initiative
Mhm.
because
Fluffy
she is
knows things.
currently locked jaws onto a aboleth, which, by the way, needs to step off because he's currently in her space.
Also, you're forgetting Daniel. Rawl throws bombs.
Oh yes, set the ship on fire. Don't think I won't roll for that.
No, I don't necessarily have to throw alchemist fires.
Yeah, Ball of Lightning's fine, too.
Yeah, bottle lightning, thunderstone.
Thunderstone and Frostvile are probably your two go-tos on this. Just because Lightning is hot, too. You know?
Oh god, when did I put Slav on this? Lummy. I like it. Who's actually
Oh.
listening to the music right
I
now?
am. I didn't realize
Oh,
until I turned it up.
If I was listening to it, y'all would hear it.
True.
What were you saying, Amy?
I just read something and I'm really low on the inhibitor and it's fine. Shit. It's fine.
What?
I
Okay,
have
what-
drop dead.
Drop dead.
Yes, and it's the target appears to fall down dead, though it actually turns invisible. Its
Oh.
illusory corpse remains where it fell, complete with a believable fatal wound. The illusion looks and feels like a dead body.
Okay. Let's see
So
here.
whoever like drops dead quotations, they are invisible. I don't know for how. It's up to 1 minute, so you can move around.
Wow, Fluffy. Shit.
I have invisibility sphere. Sounds great until it actually says cannot be used in battle. If you enter battle while it's active, it only lasts for 1 turn.
It's something you use to like sneak around.
Yeah, that's a spell slot that's not getting used. To be fair, though, mind reading is also not getting used in this combat. I don't think.
But yeah, so I would like to
Wow.
officially give consent for being yeeted.
All right, if you've told
What?
Sivrin to do that, I think he goes first because he's got a 44,
Yeah.
Only
Well, we did have a natural 20. Yeah.
which was his.
Yeah.
if only a key were here, he could just toss you like 30 feet, and you get
Do
an
I have
attack.
to make a roll if they're willing? That's the question.
Would it be rolled for distance at that point?
Let's see here.
Yeah, I think it would be just to see if I crit or not.
No, not 2d20. 1d20.
Can
Ooh.
force damage
Let's
hurt
see.
undead?
Yes.
Yeah, force damage is just like, oh.
Okay.
It's literally like throwing something at somebody. It's concussive
Now,
force.
actually, force damage is one of the strongest types of damage because not many
force
things are
damage. No, James, what you're thinking of is bludgeoning damage. Force damage is like a magical force.
I thought it was like wind could be called force damage.
No, that's bludgeoning.
It's the winds of magic that envelop an item when you throw
Alright.
at it with
So now we sort it in descending order,
Oh, wait, no.
and boom. The aboleths are in the bottom of the fucking turn order.
Good.
Thank
As
goodness.
those fucking plebeians
Oh.
belong.
Did
What?
this guy get demoralized, by the way?
Well, hold on 2 seconds.
No rush.
What does he have to save?
30 is what Urvis rolled.
And that is against what again?
Let me look up demoralized
Probably.
super quick.
Probably will DC if I had to guess.
I think so.
Well, he's demoralized. I'm just gonna put it out there.
So let me see what. So was it a success or was it a critical success?
It was a critical success.
All right. So he's frightened 2.
Okay.
What's up?
Let me.
You're gripped by fear and struggle to control your nerves. You take a status penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, he's not gonna be able to do shit.
But so here's the thing. Grandma wants me to shove her back, so
Yes.
that she'll go like over here to get big. Do I have
Launch
to
me.
roll?
Launch me.
And will
Launch.
that give me panache?
Throw me.
Yes, you have to roll, and yes, it will give you panache. Margaret,
Well-
why are you down health already?
Am I? What?
Yeah.
Good question.
Let me
fix that.
see. That would be athletics. I think. No, I think I can use acrobatics for it.
So he is frightened, correct?
Yes, frightened 2.
I'm just gonna use this to denote frightened.
Well, I think she gets yeeted.
That's crit.
Yep.
That's crit.
It's crit shot.
All
I
right.
think
Where are
that
you
means,
moving her to?
Directly back.
How far?
I think
Here?
To
Here?
here.
Well, no, not here. I was gonna say she's in the mast right there.
No, we just see, and maybe Margaret wasn't expecting it to be this bad, but he knows how to pull his punches where it doesn't do damage. He just fucking nods when she's like, like knock me back or something, and fucking roundhouse kicks her square in the tits.
Diplomatic titties. Oh shit!
Acrobatic
Cyrus,
titties.
we gotta talk.
Jesus.
And
You
the-
don't know that yet.
acrobatic titties.
Acrobatic titties.
And then
Oh,
let's
shit.
see, second action. Now that I have panache, I can move 45 feet.
You don't need to move that far, though, do you?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And and now I'm going to lose panache because I'm going to use dual finisher. Which, let's see. Each against different foe. Which means they don't take the negative penalties for using multiple attacks because this is my first attack in a turn. So, there's the first. I'm going to re-roll that because that's shit.
Wait, who are you hitting the second foe?
Both. Like, the thing with dual finisher is... Oh, each against a different foe. I've been using it wrong this whole time. I'm fucking
Like-
stupid.
You read that part and I was like, wait, different foe. I think this might be a good person. I was like, don't hurt them.
Oh, I forgot about them.
Okay.
They'll get... Yeah.
So, can I redo that because I completely
Sure.
misread that action? I'll still use a finisher, but I'm just going to use my confident finisher.
Okay.
But which weapon do I use? I think I'm just going to use my sword. So, does that hit?
Sorry, I was muted, but does a 33 hit him?
Yes. Yes, it
I wonder.
Yes. Yes, it does. As a
Okay.
matter of fact, it's a crit.
Oh,
Oh,
Destroy
Well,
him.
poor
there's the crit damage. Hold up.
He's
Amy,
dead.
calm down.
No, I want to see how much damage I did, damn it.
Okay, go ahead.
So, precise damage at this level is 4d6. So he takes an. So that would. Man, that's bad. And then let me see. Grievous. I forget what that does. Oh.
That's
He would have become flat-footed and until the end
Yeah.
of my next turn.
Stop! Stop!
He's already
dead.
So here's what this turn looks like. After he fucking wheels around and roundhouse kicks Margaret fucking 15 feet away, he pulls a sword with his right hand, and these claws appear from his left hand. He sprints over to this fish man and, like, leaps into him, catching the sword into his, like, collar, pulling it back with him, which not only, like, almost pulls this guy's, like, shoulder out, and then just fucking flinks him off the side of the ship. Goodbye.
Jesus. Bye.
And, like, afterwards does a little flourish with his weapon to flick off the blood.
wait, what?
Well, all right then.
I love Swashbuckler. When it works.
That's so good. I love it.
I'll let Margaret go before me.
All
I
right,
know
so
she
you
wants to
will
devour
hold your
some
action.
Well, we have
until
the
Margaret-
same initiative, so
Okay.
Yeah, we have same initiatives, so
Go
it's
right
gonna
ahead.
be
What size am I growing you to?
huge.
Everyone feels the deck of the ship creak, and the ship begin to list as Margaret grows and grows until your head is almost hitting the yard arm.
And then you hear
You're the size of Fluffy now.
and you hear a roar.
A
And
good old.
she's got her maw. Grandma's maw. Guys, grandma is going to fucking horrify the crew. But it's going to be
Jesus.
so much fun. That's my entire turn because it takes an action to also get them all. But next turn, all of them bitches,
Jesus.
dead. All right. So now it is Daniel's
Well, all
turn.
right then.
I appreciate you.
I thought you'd bite, but it's okay.
I can't bite and grow in the same turn. And get them all. That's 4 actions, unfortunately.
Cool. Sorry, I was looking up burst effects because I wasn't sure if it was 15
good.
feet total. Yeah. So this square that I'm highlighting way over here. All
Yep.
right.
Can I
I'm gonna
What's
hit
that?
it with Shadow Blast.
can I cast guidance even though it's not my turn?
I don't know. What type of action is guiding hand?
No, not guiding hand. Guidance.
Oh,
Is
guidance,
it cantrip,
sorry.
right?
It
Well,
is a
so if
cantrip
it's
for
if it's a
both of them.
reaction, then yes. Let's see here.
Okay, so
Where is guidance? Let's see here. Okay, it looks like guidance is a 1 action, which means you're not going to be able to cast it when it's not your turn,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay. That's okay.
No worries. All right.
So all those creatures within this area. Oops. Which would include him, I think, since he's still in the area. Oh, not that guy.
Okay, he's dead.
Yeah. Well, no, not this one right here either, because he's just
Oh,
outside the
okay.
15 foot.
And what does this do?
It is Shadow Blast. I pick a type of damage, I pick a type of effect, and that's what happens.
Well,
So
all right.
they have to make a save. They can choose either reflex or will. Wait, basic. Yeah, basic.
Okay.
Double check basic.
Go ahead and roll that
I did.
damage for me. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Did-
okay. Damage. Sorry.
Yeah.
5d8. What type of damage should I do, guys? Should I do...
Let's see. I mean, no one's ever sad about force damage.
Okay, yeah. A shadowy force just erupts out, and damn, nice.
29 damage apiece, huh?
Yep.
Ooh,
Envelops everything.
Let's see here.
beautiful. I love it.
By the
That's a
way, I
2
put
action.
something in Discord that I think you guys should see, which is Sivern getting that crit.
Fuck! It's loud. Sorry.
That
There.
was amazing.
There we Sorry, it was loud. Okay. Sorry, I'm juggling between so many different pages. Okay. Let's see. They get how much? They're gonna. You said it's a reflex or will, or is it a fortitude or will?
Reflex or will.
All right, they're gonna use reflex.
Figured. They've got... I remember they have good reflex, but it's the only good
And
AoE
it's
I
gonna
have.
hit what? Well, let's see. First, we got to roll for. Oh wait, no, we're gonna so it's here, right? Sorry.
What?
It's
What?
gonna hit
No.
him. No, sorry.
Let me double check. I think it was on here.
Him,
Yeah,
him,
there we go.
him,
This guy
him,
too.
and him. Okay.
All of this shit.
No, it doesn't. Well, it touches part of the aboleth, so it hits the aboleth as well. All right,
Shit,
which means I'm just gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm just gonna roll the 1d20 and see. I meant to roll. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 60-20 now.
He's like, I'm gonna take 1d20 and take that for all of them. Never mind
No,
that.
All of them.
no. There we go. Okay, so he critically. Let's see here. The DC's 30, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Well, he critically fails, which means double damage.
Yeah, it should be for basic.
Yeah, it's basic. So he fucking. You just watch as this wave of darkness hits him, slams his head back into the cannon behind him, and he falls over dead.
Yeah.
This guy is a 17, which means that's a 20. Okay. He just fails. You can see as he's lifted off his feet and slammed into the ground. That is, let's see, regular. So it's, let's see, so minus. Yeah, you can tell that dazed him. He's slow getting back on his feet. This guy, let's see, 18, same thing. Knocked to his knees. Let's see. Now the Ugathal, let's see, this one and that, let's see. These two, ooh boy. 7 plus the, They're gonna use their will saves, but that's not gonna help. Because they both critically fail. Which means that's 58 damage, correct?
What did I roll?
29.
Yeah, 58.
All right, you could see they both. Oh man. You can see the same thing happens to both of them, but their sturdier, bulkier frames act even worse against this, and they are horribly battered and bludgeoned. Let's see here. Now, it's force damage, not bludgeoning damage, but I like to think of force damage as kind of a shockwave.
Yeah, it's like
And
dark
so-
tentacle, like shadow, just grabbing, picking.
I kind of like to think of it as like the shockwave of a bullet, because that does almost more damage than a bullet itself. All right, now this guy, 16, and then let's see, the will 26. Well, he still fails, which means he takes. Oh gosh, the 29. He manages to cling on to the railing in front of him, and manages to do a little bit better. Now our aboleth friend here is going to use his will as well, and 26, 30. Okay. And the aboleth seems generally unfazed by it.
I think it's half damage if he succeeded.
Yes.
Okay. That's something.
It's rounded up, so that'd be 15.
And then there's going to be a kind of a faint whisper as I do one last thing, because that was a 2-action spell. I think. Let me double check. Shadow Blast, yeah, 2-action. So I shall cast Veil of Dreams on the other aboleth right here. Which, boom, there's a single
Let's
action.
see. All right, you're going to try and roofie my aboleth. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right, let's see. It's a
really
will.
Yeah, and it's a really minor effect. It just helps out a little bit. Even like a failure is a DC 5 to do concentrate actions. Oh no. And a success and a failure is, yeah.
Wow.
So it's cool. So he's a
Hold
-1
on.
to perception, attack rolls, and will saves.
Are there legendary actions in this game? There are
Like I said,
not.
this is a very minor focus spell. It's
know.
like
Yeah.
the second one I get.
All right. As a success, at any time the target uses a concentrate action, it must succeed at a DC 5 or the action is disrupted. All right. You're
It's like
gonna
me
have
at
to
work.
keep me honest on that, but most of their abilities is not concentrate.
Yeah, I don't think they have. It's for that minus to will saves. I might need that minus to be down a little bit.
So, well, all right then. Is that everything for you,
Yeah, that's all 3 actions.
Igor?
Hey, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Oh fuck.
Well, let's see. Hold on. Let me just measure some distance real quick. Now I have to ask: if I go here, is that aboleth within smacking distance, or is it too high up in the air?
Well, it's currently locked in combat with. It's in melee range of the dragon, and the dragon has taken and gotten its claws into it. It's grappled. So yes, it is in smacking distance.
Bet. Igor's about to beat the fuck out of an aboleth. All right, it is time. That's one action. Wait, I'm still on grandma sheet. There we go. All right. So, does that hit?
No.
No.
Yes, it hits.
Okay.
It crits, as a matter of fact.
There we go.
Jesus.
So,
All right.
there you go. So that's 30 on one attack.
So your first strike hits home and sinks into fishy, scaly flesh as the aboleth shrieks in pain.
I have to check real quick because I don't remember what striking does.
It's striking adds additional.
Striking
hit
just
die.
adds damage die.
Did I?
Yeah, 2d12.
Okay. All right. So then we'll go for hit number 2. Does that hit? I assume it probably doesn't.
That does.
Does? Nice.
Yes, does.
I assume that doesn't crit though.
No.
No. Okay. So that one takes 20 steps on that.
Oh, God.
That just takes the regular damage.
Yeah, it just takes
Plus
regular. Yeah, well, it didn't crit, did it?
No, hold on. did we? Does it add in the additional negative damage for the crit
Uh,
last hit?
I didn't re-roll the crit. I didn't re-roll the negative damage. Do you want me to just roll another d10 for that negative damage?
No, so it has it at the bottom there. It says additional negative damage.
Yeah. I rolled the additional negative damage. I'll tell you what on the crit.
No, gotcha. So no, with your second hit, you do the 21 damage, and then
And
you
then
also
the
do.
6.
Yeah, you
for
were
the-
just hacking into this thing like chop suey.
All right. And that's 2 actions, and then the third was the movement. So that is all. I only did. What was that? It was only 27 or 57 damage.
That's it.
Sorry, I couldn't do more.
You've turned the side of this aboleth into ribbons. Just
I forgot to rage. Oh,
I
I'm an
was
idiot.
wondering. I was like,
you
is he-
forgot to rage, and that's how much you're doing.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right. Well, it's Fluffy's turn, and Fluffy has already gotten her jaws into this thing. So, she's going to shake it like a rag doll. God. All right, she is going to how much damage is that? Okay. This aboleth in her jaws, 1d20 plus using her jaws, she is. And she crits. My god. I'm sorry, it's actually 4, because that dealt, the amount of dice. Jesus. Plus 11. Oh my god. So there's the regular damage. Plus the lightning damage it does, the electric damage it does. That's not doubled, correct? For a crit.
I think everything
Um,
Is it doubled?
No, I don't. I can't remember.
I don't know.
Let's find out. Let's see here. Hero points. Nope, it doesn't say on the GM screen. I'm going to make an executive decision, and because we talked about this, it doesn't. I'm gonna just say that. And if it changes, it changes. So an additional 3. So she does another 30 damage to this thing as her jaws just tear into this thing. And now she's going to make a claw attack because that was only one action. Which is another, let's see. Roll 1d20 plus, and it's -5 for the first one, so that's going to be 16. Yep, she hits and crits again. Fluffy is just turning this thing into a chew toy.
Well, I mean, Igor chopped it up now. She's eating the snacks.
Let's see. So it's plus the lightning. It's going to be, oh gosh, 1d. Oh, sorry, it's going to be 48 plus the how much again? For the claw, it's 11. Jeez.
I mean, I like to chop up my kiddo's food.
Jesus. And then now we have to roll the lightning damage. Jesus. All right, that's an additional 28 damage, and as she's just raking into the belly of this thing. Is this an aboleth going to die before it gets a chance to attack?
Yes.
D20.
Maybe.
Because she's gonna get another attack, which means it's only plus 11 this time. Finally, the tail she tries to swing around and whip it with misses low. Igor, I imagine you have to duck under that tail as it just comes flicking around like a whip.
I mean, does he? He's kind of short.
Okay, never mind. True.
He's a gnome.
Jeez. Well, now that that's happened, it's ridiculous.
He probably ducks
Irvis,
anyway.
it's your turn.
So,
He
I can
probably
move to,
ducks
I
to make
can-
himself feel
I
better.
can move
by
to
the
here
way.
with 30 feet.
Okay.
Is that within range? Like, does this square count as part of the aboleth?
Yep. It is a 10 by
Large.
10 square.
Okay.
That's what it occupies.
All right, move there. I'm going to use my second action to cast Smite Evil on it.
Well, all right then.
So basically, and started today my Radiant Blade Spirit. My weapon also has the Flaming Rune attached to it. Beyond its
Okay.
normal, and then she's just going to take a regular swing. And she's going to re-roll that because that's bad.
Are you sure?
And then she's going to re-roll it because that's bad.
Do you have any rerolls left?
I have one. Please, God.
Okay,
Is
that hits.
enough?
That hits.
Yay.
Roll that damage. All right, so that's the 22 plus the 5 fire. Anything else to add to that?
Oh, I already put that down. That didn't crit, so... Does it... Well, it takes an additional... 1 second. It takes an additional 4 good damage from Smite Evil.
Okay. Anything else?
Let me see if I get anything from one last thing. I don't know why they call it Smite when that has nothing to do with my Smite ability. Let me see if I can lay on hands as a free action. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
No. All right.
But, yeah, so she does 27 plus 4. So 31 damage total to the aboleth.
How do you kill it?
Nice.
Hmm.
Urvis comes stomping down the down these sets of stairs. And she probably, like, maybe it's one of those things where for the sake of, like, the story, she has to take a few swings to actually, like, poke through this thing's writhing tentacles.
You could gut it like a fish.
Well, she's got a better idea. She
Okay.
gets up close enough to this thing, pulls back her sword to where she's, like, using it, like, for a stabbing motion rather than a slashing motion. It's like, let the last thing your cursed eyes see be justice! And slams it into it, the sword through its eye.
Jesus. Eyes? All 3 of them?
Well, the biggest one.
Sure. Well, shit. And yeah, at that, it stops. Well, it continue. You know how octopi kind of writhe and continue to move even after they're dead?
Uh-huh.
That's very much this thing. It flops to the floor as Fluffy continues to use it like a rag, like a chew toy.
Fluffy's earned it. You go.
Next victim.
But
This time we're gonna have rage damage when it comes my turn again.
uh,
And that's
Well,
all I
alright.
can do.
hey, guess what?
They get a turn.
People get to do things that aren't you guys. Nothing against you guys, of course.
Grandma.
I don't know. Grandma might be a threat to those faceless stalkers.
I was going to say, this guy first is going, well, you're already right in front of him. So he's going to use a claw attack. All right.
Do it.
All right. Actually, no, sorry.
Do it.
No, he's got a long sword. He's using his long sword. Let's see. 1d20.
This is a 5v1, and I'm still gonna kick ass, brother.
Does a
Bet.
20 hit?
20? I don't think so. Let me check. Yeah, no, 20 doesn't hit.
All right, he's going to attack you 2 more times, so I'm just going to roll them together. The first die will be plus, well, his second and then his third attacks. So let's see.
The first one hits. The second one does not.
Okay. The second one hits. All right, as he manages to probably get you in the shin with, get you in the shin with his sword. 1d8 plus.
So an amount I'm probably gonna heal on my next fight attack.
Probably.
See, guys, I got this. It's fine. Huge grandma for the win.
And before they all start critting her, and she goes down before her next turn.
No, shut up, shut up. Don't put that evil on me.
Don't you put that evil on
My
me,
God.
Ricky Bobby.
Don't.
All right, as he scores, well, I mean, is this like a paper cut to you with how big you are?
I mean, basically, like he got my ankle.
Ankle or your shin? Just kind of scores through the hem of your dress and into your your calf.
Oh God! Don't look up.
Jesus.
That's psychic damage if they look up.
Oh no, and she's tall, and I'm close.
You're a deck below. You can't see below.
No,
underneath
she's a
the-
deck above.
Oh.
Am I above?
Yeah, this would be like the deck where they would have like the
Well,
helm.
the wheel is right there.
Oh,
That's
Now,
well, we came out
guys-
from something. Yeah, you're right. We're down. We're down.
Right,
a deck.
just below that is the doors to the
Oh,
captain's
that makes it
cabin.
even better. That means that Sivern kicked this lady up a deck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Now introducing the Ringling Brothers Flying Titties.
Flying
Oh,
titties!
Monty Python's flying titties.
Oh God! All right.
Oh.
Yep.
Remind me after we're done, stay on because I've got to tell you about diplomatic
Oh,
titties.
yeah, we
and
gotta
James has
tell
to be
you.
there too.
Will do.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was fucking great.
All
way
right.
to end this
First,
season.
first action he moves. Now I'm just gonna roll both of his attacks because
Nice. Yeah.
you are too big to actually grapple. So yeah, they're not gonna try and grapple.
That is good.
Yep. And it's not 1d20, Gunner. It's 2d20. You just said you would do that. Okay.
So-
Does the let's see. Does a
So the first one
What?
hits, the second one does not.
well? Let's see. What is it might crit. Let's see here.
I think it does. It does.
29,
Well-
30. There's a 33 crit.
33? No, actually, a 33 does not crit.
Oh,
So it's
well, all
just
right
like-
then.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
In
AC
this,
So
go ahead.
for preface, my AC is 26
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
on grandma.
And then the 13 is plus. Let's see. It's -5, so 22 does not hit. Okay. Yeah. The
22 does
first.
not hit.
Yeah. Another painful paper cut. Just because it's a superficial wound, it doesn't mean it hurt. It doesn't hurt, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at frickin' actual paper cuts. Another
Yeah.
7 damage.
Another 7. All right, you just got me below 100.
All right, the last one comes up on you. He's probably going to get out of the mast, but he's going to move over this way. Roll. He's going to make his 2 attacks. First one misses, I'm sure. And then the
First one
second
misses.
one, yeah, plus 9. That just hits you, the second one.
Yeah, just barely. Yep.
And so he gets to make his. It's the death by 1,000 cuts.
I mean, it really is. My God.
Excuse me. As another blade starts carving up the bottom of your dress.
All right.
Don't they know how long it took you? But those three at the back are done. All right,
Yeah.
now these three.
Now those three.
Let's see here. This guy.
That's fine. There will be
Oh.
significantly fewer of them when I get my turn.
Well, that may be the case. However, you see 1, 2 of them pop out from the bottom of the ship with someone between the two of them.
Oh, fun.
Where does this person show up? Okay.
Sorry.
Oh no. No.
Val has been
And
the Aboleth
they
leader this whole
carry
time.
her. Now, this aboleth is flying above the deck, and they're taking her over there.
No.
She's
Take
kicking
her
and
over just like slightly not that way.
she's struggling, but she has something golden and shining on her wrists, almost like manacles. That being said, this guy moves, let's see, they have moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You probably want to be on top. To front. Oh, well, I guess to back. There we go. That. And he's going to use his second action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To get behind one of the crewmates. Well, let's see what... 1d 20 plus 14. Oh god, 33. Roll 1d 8 plus... Oh, no. This is with the claws. 2d 6 plus 6. Oh. Raking claws along the back of this person as they drop to the floor in a cry of pain. Another Ugathal uses one turn to move to this person. I wonder if it's the same story. Let's find out. That's going to be... It is not 143, I promise. This one is also a hit. 1d... No, sorry. It is still the claw attack. 6 plus... That one also drops dead. As they're going along, just carving through 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's one stop. 5, 10. Just carving through what the crew members on deck. Oh boy. This one... Roll 1d20 plus 14 again. That one happens to miss. As maybe this crew member notices what's going on just in time and manages to duck underneath the heavy overhanded swipes. That is it for the stalkers. Rawl.
Oh, Rawl seeing Val getting taken by them. Like, man's on a mission. I need to see what the range is on this. 120 feet?
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna take a pot shot at that, aboleth.
Okay.
He just pulls out the crossbow, clicks it into place. It's just like, let go of my sister! And I'm going to re-roll that, because that sucks. That's much better. Not a lot of damage, but... Yikes.
Let's see. That does hit, and it does crit.
So he takes 12. Does the take. Doesn't have any gear, so he probably doesn't take any acid damage from the corrosion rune.
No. No.
Second turn to reload. Third turn, let's try and hit him again.
Are you going to roll the critical damage?
Oh. I thought it did that already. My bad.
No, it just gave us a
God
button.
damn.
So 10 plus the...
Fucking. Ugh.
Triple. Oh yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Plus the... Let's see. Oh, to gear on crit. Okay. Let's see. 16 damage.
Should be more, but fuck. Bad roll.
You see 22 because there's an
As it
additional
does-
6 acid.
What's that?
Doesn't it do an additional 6 acid as well?
Well, yes, but that's the 10 crit damage plus the 6 acid.
Plus 6 piercing?
Does that not add in on the crit damage?
Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I'm done. Well, wait, no.
No, I don't see it. So
Your normal damage was 2d8.
Yeah, because it times it by 2, so it's like
Oh,
it was 4
That
times.
makes-
Wait,
okay.
times 1 plus. No, it was
Yeah,
5.
so it's
times
2d.
it was just shit roll. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Then.
just
I was dumb.
double fail. Yep. All right. Yep. That arrow flies true and slices into the aboleth.
And second turn to reload, and let's see if we can't hit him a second time. I think
This attack number 2.
I'm wondering. I think because this is Raw Sister, I'm going to re-roll it and see if he can't make. Nope. Oh well. I tried.
That misses.
Yep.
Yeah. The second one goes flying off over the aboleth's head.
I could have done a lot more damage and been more useful if I'd gone over here and bombed these guys, but
We can't let the sister get taken.
nah, she's gonna be taken because the aboleths get their second turn.
First
Their
turn.
first turn.
Oh yeah, their first turn. Forgot that one just fucking died. Yeah, and unless we have something like Earthbind, they're gonna get away.
Stella.
Okay.
Save the
Okay.
child.
I'm thinking. I know. I had a plan, and then set, and I'm thinking. Okay. I have questions, and they're kind of the same questions I had earlier, so I just want to confirm.
Okay.
I have spiritual weapon at 2nd level. If I were to cast that, it says heightened effects, heightened 2. So that means it has to go up 2 levels to get it increased by 1d8. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I want to cast spiritual weapon. I can cast it up to 120 feet, and I want to hit that fucking aboleth, and I'm gonna hit it with 3d8.
I'm
So
gonna
do
hit
I
it
just
hard.
risk it?
All right. It makes a strike. Go ahead and make a strike.
What
Let's
does
see
that
here.
even mean? I don't think it
It
included.
rolled. And the 33
rolled.
attack.
Did?
Now
but
it
you
only
do-
rolled 1d8. Now that was a crit.
Okay.
So go ahead and so there's the crit damage.
for a 1d8. So 2d8 and then times it by 2.
Yeah. Go ahead and
And
roll
then-
2d8.
Okay.
Please demolish this thing.
I'm trying. And then okay. So does that even roll? I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Are you fucking
Now we double that.
okay?
So that's 8 plus the 16 crit damage already.
Okay.
So 8, 16. Oh gosh, that's 32 damage.
Okay.
Or is it
And-
24 damage? It's 24 damage.
It's
My
24.
God.
But
I'm
she
an
does
idiot.
have the option to make a second attack, I think, because that's a 2-action spell, right?
That's a
Each time you
2-action.
sustain the spell. Yep.
So
I have
you-
one more action, and I I don't know. Very upset. I don't have anything else that's good. I mean, fuck. All right.
What's the range
so
on your super focus spell?
let's see.
The one that's like
What, Spirit Blast?
Yeah, Spirit Blast.
Spirit Blast is a
That was-
2-action, and it's very short. It's 30 feet.
Ah,
Yeah,
Spirit
I
Blast
can't-
depends on what you use for it. Spirit Blast is oh wait, no, I'm looking at something. Yeah, never mind. Spirit Blast is
Okay.
different from what I just used. Shadow Blast. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I do have
Okay,
Spirit Blast as well.
Who's coming after me? Who is this? Who is this person right here? Is that even?
What are you
I don't-
looking at?
I'm trying to click and it's not fucking working because my
I
computer's
need
like,
to
"Oh,
change
hey,
your
are you
roles.
stressed? This person in white.
What?
What?
This.
There's
Why can't I make the thing do the thing?
Just
I
hold.
think you're seeing
Here?
someone that we don't see.
No, it's they're behind the dragon.
Oh,
That's
that's
Sivrin.
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 Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna
What's that?
cast guidance on Sivrin. So you get a +1 to your status bonus to an attack roll or whatever. And I'm just gonna like yell at and be like, "Get the girl!" And I can't do anything else now. I'm fucking stuck here. So that sucks.
If he got a turn before it.
I know, you're just the next person in line, so I was like,
Yeah. Maybe they won't get away. No, but they can fly, so they could just go straight up.
wait a minute, I have a dragon and it flies. Can that dragon do anything?
Well, currently the dragon was busy tearing things into a ragdoll.
No.
No.
However-
Her pseudo dragon.
Oh,
My pseudo dragon.
mm,
I have, let me look here. I've got a feat that is train animal. And I can train them, I can teach them to do an action. But it's like a trick that you,
let's
it's just
see.
a basic action.
Now, pseudo dragons themselves have stat blocks. This is not a familiar, so it is technically its own free spirit. It can
Sure.
do. Let's see. What color again? Copper?
Yes.
Hmm. I suppose if you wanted to try and ask it to do that, it could. It will share your initiative. I just am trying to find the stat block for it.
Okay. I don't even know.
Do you need me to find it real quick and send it to you?
No, it's
Oh.
in my. Yeah, there it is. Pseudo dragons.
There you go, buddy.
Let's see.
I mean, what could it even do? Like, really? Realistically, what could this little fucking dragon do?
Pester it.
Well,
Go for the eyes. Go for the
That's what I
eyes.
was kind of thinking.
So the stat block I'd be using is a fairy dragon, and it's a creature 2.
Uh-huh.
It's got 30 HP.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you want to take this risk?
No.
Okay.
No, that girl's sweet, but no.
Bad things happen to good people.
I know. Okay. No. I'm done. How
Alright, so
disappointing. I'm
Sivrin-
so
so Sivrin got the buff. But alright. Is that where we're at?
Say that again?
So where we're at is you didn't send the dragon, but Sivrin did get the buff.
Yes.
Yeah, he got the buff.
Sorry, I was doing
Alright.
that for my own sake because I was trying to figure out where we were at.
It's the scum's turn. I'm gonna start at the rear here, and work my way around, kind of clockwise like. Margaret, excuse me. You've got an annoying thing, stabbing you. 1d20 plus. Yeah, that's gonna end well. 15 misses.
Yeah,
It's
I
gonna
missed it.
try. 20 plus.
Short of a nat 20 now, you're not hitting.
No, but there's always that chance.
Yeah, there's always that chance.
And then, well, this second one is gonna make 3 attacks.
If it needs a nat 20, just roll 3d20. There you go.
Well, the first attack doesn't necessarily.
True.
Of course, the first one misses. Yeah. Their
The first one.
their blows are their tridents are getting caught in the hem of your dress.
So the first one needs an 18. No, 16. My bad.
Right. All right.
And then the third one, right?
Yep, 20. Well,
So, one hit.
well.
One hit.
did in fact hit.
It didn't crit, but it hit. That's the only way it did hit.
Let's see. And the stat for that is it's an 8. Oh, hey, look, they're hitting you with longswords all over again as they jab these tridents into your dress
For 9.
for 9 damage.
All right. I'm at what am I at, boys? I'm at 75.
All right. This one is going to attack the crewmate because it looks like an easier target.
Yeah. That's probably true.
The first one misses, but the second one nope, they both miss. Yep. 15 and 19 as his crew member valiantly blocks both of the blows. All right, this one right over here is going to end up attacking the 20. No, he's going to. Well, all right, 2 attacks at the very least. No, hold on. 1d20. First attack. First attack hits. And 8 plus 4. Doesn't kill it. Doesn't kill them. Let's see here. And then the second one. The second, yeah, it's actually going to make 2 more attacks. Because I have a feeling the second one's not going to hit. No, neither of them hit. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. All right, this one is going to 5, 10. Are we allowed to move through friendly spaces again?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
25. All right, this one is able to get in front of the crewmate. And is going to make 2 attacks. And misses both times. I thought this would be easier than it was, but apparently they're having a little bit of trouble with this. And this guy over here is going to come and also try and take care of the this crew member. He's going to make his 2 attacks again. And gets a crit, and I'm not even going to roll. Kills them. Crew members are dropping like flies on deck.
Apparently.
They're dropping like crewmates. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, he's coming up to avenge his fallen friend, Sivrin.
Come and
He's gonna
get
make-
it.
He's going to make his 2 attacks. Does a 15 or a 14... Sorry,
No.
does a
and
15 or a 9 hit?
No, and in fact, that gives me the ability to use my reaction because he failed an attack against me.
Oh boy.
Oh,
here we
critically
go.
fails. But wait. Yeah, that actually did critically fail because my AC is
Yep.
29. So, I'm going to make a melee strike against him.
Well, all
Add your
right then.
+1.
Yeah,
If
with a
you want.
+1.
Make that melee
'Cause
strike.
You can hold the +1 too, I
So
believe.
37 then.
Of course it is.
I didn't hit the right button, but it still rolled, so that's a crit, I'm guessing.
Yes.
It's 33 damage plus the persistent bleed. Is he
there any
dead?
other damage to add on top of that?
No, because I'm not in panache.
It does not kill him. However, what you end up doing is taking that trident, catching it, and hitting him in the head with his own trident.
Oh yeah, I pull it away from him and just rake it across his face.
Because that's 38 damage.
Probably blinding him with his own blood.
Yeah. He's not looking pretty. Not like he was pretty to begin with. Next, this guy steps right up because he thinks his shit doesn't stink.
I wish
Well,
I got more reactions.
Right?
God, you can only use one?
Yeah, you can
One
only use one
reaction,
reaction. Because if that
Per
was the
turn.
case, I would be a fucking god right now.
Every time you fail to hit me, I destroy you.
Well, every time you
As-
critically fail to hit me.
Yeah. Well, there you go. 2 critical fails. Yep, this guy comes up as well and fails. Both
He's
times.
just- Sivrin is frightfully fast. Like, attacks that should hit a normal person, he seems to just deftly dodge out of the way in a fraction of the time it would take a normal person.
Alright. Now, the way this shakes out. The Aboleth. First
Is a
thing
bitch.
he does. Sorry, the first thing the Aboleth does is wrap his slimy tentacles around Val.
I don't like where
Despite
this is
her
going.
protest. Hey, no, stop it. Bad. And grapples her. The second thing he's going to do is, instead of trying to fly away, he's going to use Dominate.
No.
No.
Now,
I don't like where this is going.
Now, the way Dominate works for an Aboleth is he gets one of those per eye and can use all 3 at the same time. Yes, he does get 3 Dominates at will.
Oh,
Just, yeah, think about that for a second. I'm actually really disappointed that you guys killed that Aboleth, because otherwise there'd be 6 Dominates. Now,
1 is problematic. This is
2 is a serious issue. 3 is big yikes.
yeah.
alright. Let me just find what the DC is real quick before I pick targets. Now, it is... it's a will save. Wow. The duration is until the next time you make your daily preparations.
oh yeah.
Fuck. Alright. Wow. Okay. And the will for them is... Let's see. Well, alright then. I'm going to need... Let's see. Fluffy. Sivrin.
Oh no.
And Grandma to please make me will saves.
Now this should be fine because Grandma's fairly okay at will saves.
I'm sorry for what I have to do to you guys if you fail.
I've got 1 hero point, boys.
Oh. Is that a reaction? Please tell me that's not a reaction. Damn it! I wish I had not used my reaction so I could have used Charmed Life.
I think I'm gonna keep that will save.
Okay.
I really hope that the 34 is enough.
I'm 1 off of a nat 20. This better be enough.
Oh, I'm sitting here waiting on the last person. Oh, yeah, that's me. Dumbass.
You are the last person, Gunner. Come on.
Fluffy, what is your will?
This is mildly frightening. It's this point. So you said it gets one per eye per day?
No,
Or is it
no,
just
no,
at will?
no. One per eye at will, and the domination lasts on a. Let's see here. Gets a save. Let's see here. No. And the spell lasts until the end of the next, until the end of your preparations, unless you will out of it.
Or
Yikes.
you are incapacitated.
Yeah.
Does Fluffy get hero points?
Fluffy does not get hero points.
Igor would like to donate one to Fluffy.
No, that's not how that works.
Igor's
So,
gonna need to focus on
Sivrin,
himself.
Margaret, you both have basic success, and you will be stunned 1
Isn't
until
That
the
is
end of next turn.
absolutely. Now, out of curiosity, I have to ask: if the Aboleth dies,
Mm-hmm.
does the dominate end?
I would assume.
I would
I
hope.
believe so.
All right, we're fine, boys.
Question. That stunned in this just means I lose 1 action, not 1 turn, right?
Yeah, 1 action per stun value.
Yeah,
and then
per
after
stun
the
value.
action is lost, it's good.
I'm glad you know that. Otherwise, I would have to go look at it, which would take me
Yeah.
away from dominate.
Once you use your stunned action, once you've taken the stunned action, quote unquote, the stunned value is gone.
Right.
Unlike slow, which is like stunned, except if you are ever slow 3, you lose your turn entirely. That is all.
Lovely.
For however long you're slow.
All right. But Fluffy fails.
It's fine.
Well, we're fighting
Guys,
a dragon.
As you can see, Fluffy radically halt and turn its eyes to Igor and Urves.
Hey, you know what I just remembered, Igor?
What's up?
Dragons are evil creatures.
Well,
Chromatic dragon.
chromatic dragons.
I thought she was chromatic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
she is.
That means
Fluffy.
smite evil.
You're
Hey,
gonna
don't
fucking
worry.
murk her. Okay.
No,
Guys,
but
hey,
if it
no,
helps knock her out.
So,
James, it's fine. Aboleth ain't making it to Fluffy's turn. It's fine.
the target follows your orders but can attempt a will save at the end of each of its turns. On a success, the spell ends.
It's fine. Fluffy
And-
ain't make the Aboleth ain't making it to Fluffy's turn. It's fine.
Are you sure about that?
I'm really fucking hoping.
Now it's the crew's turn. Is anyone from the crew not dead?
The one guy next
This
to Mark.
person and that person.
Yes, that is all.
Well, let's start with all right, let's pick a name for you. All right. Is it going to be John? Or is
John.
it Yep, I
John,
think this is
John and Chen, please.
I'm glad you decided the 2 people who are most likely to be up there. John is going to
Thank you.
step over here, make an attack.
Did he hit?
He's going to make his 2 attacks real quick.
Alright.
The first one hits.
The second one that hits too, then.
Yep, the second one
Yeah.
does in fact hit because
See, John's a lad.
these
See?
guys have an AC of 16. Let's just put it that way.
So Grandma can hit with all 3 attacks. What the fuck?
Yep. I mean,
Munch.
these guys are cannon fodder.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. I didn't think they were that fodder.
They're creature 2s.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Honestly, I could have doubled them up and it would have been just fine.
Yeah, probably.
But no, yeah, so makes an attack, hits twice. Roll with his longsword. And he 8 plus 7 damage. And I should have done that. I should have just doubled that. So 13 damage.
Easy, brother. John's a lad. It's fine. We got this.
I mean,
John-
well, he
John's
does
gonna
hit,
carry.
but only, yeah, he scores a couple hits, but only seems to manage to annoy this thing.
Guys, John's gonna carry. It's fine.
And, yeah, Chen, who was manning the tiller. I'm sorry, they're gonna make 3 attacks because they're standing right there.
Yeah.
Hits, misses, and misses.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I mean, Chen's not as much of a lad, but he's still a lad.
10 damage.
Not as much of a lad.
Jesus.
Chen still dodged a 19, alright? So we're gonna call him a lad.
Now, Val, it is your turn to try and escape your bonds. Your athletics would be...
We need
Okay.
her to be powerful, alright?
I mean, she's had whatever magic, apparently it seems, sapped out by those manacles. So she's not trained in athletics either, because why would she be? So that's
So she gets
the
what, like a plus 2 maybe?
2. She gets a
Yup.
plus 2.
Called it. Guys, I'm genius.
She's struggling, but she is not able to escape anything.
That's rough. That's rough.
Yes. And that brings us back. Severin, the ship is violently shaking. The moorings to the other ex-wife are starting to creak and groan underneath the weight of 2 massive creatures and everyone else fighting.
So, I have a question.
What shall you do?
If I
Yes.
trip this guy, can I step through his square?
Is he prone if you trip
He
him?
would be prone if I trip him.
Let me take a look at the conditions. Because I believe that is exactly what you can do. But I just want
And
to
that's
dot my T's
Is
and
that
cross my
athletics
I's
or
real quick.
acrobatics? Because I want to say it's athletics.
Well, let's see here. Trip, huh? Oh,
I
that's
want-
an action. I'm stupid.
Yeah, it's an action. But
Where
if
are
I
my
trip
combat
him and I
actions?
can walk through him, I get my 45-foot movement speed back. Because Swashbuckler's fucking insane.
Come on. Come on, stupid thing. No, you... Cantrip is not the same as trip, damn it.
I'm the same as Trip. Does that help?
Ha ha ha. Alright, weapon trait. It's a weapon trait. 283.
Oh, you can also use trip as an action, I thought. Like, I thought you could just trip someone by, like, sweeping the leg. Do you need a trip weapon to trip?
Well, let's see here. We're in the hazards now. Come on. Archives of Nethys saved me. This book doesn't actually have anything laid out in any way that makes any sort of sense.
Yeah,
Alright.
trip, skill action, it's athletics. 243.
Page 280. 243? Because it has 283 for me.
That's for the weapon ability. This is for the skill action.
Gotcha.
I'm right here. Where's trip?
There it is. You have at least one free hand. Your target can't be more than one size larger than you. Attempt an athletics check against its reflex DC.
Or shut.
Well, all right.
Athletics check against DC. Oh, come on. Trip the bastard.
Okay.
Not great, but I don't think these guys have great great
Do you know
DCs.
what? Do you know what you had? The DC you had to beat was
What?
17.
As
So
long
yes,
as I
you
did
critically
critical.
succeeded.
So what's the critical succeed on that?
It falls prone and takes 1d6 damage.
Does this kill him?
He just thumped his head.
Yeah, how'd you kill him?
Bomb!
You
Serious,
him
how'd
and
you
bumped his
kill
head.
him?
Yeah, Severin, like, because he's using a Tekokage, which you don't have to hold, he just, like, flicks it back enough that he, like, pulls this guy by the fucking throat, looks at him, and just says, "Out of my way," and then slams his head down into the deck with a nice.
Bye.
Nice.
And now I've got Panache back.
Deleted. The man was deleted.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Shit.
Last action.
Throw damage on it. Throw damage on it. Throw damage on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a shuriken at it.
Hell yeah.
Throw hands.
Yeah.
Throw hands at that bitch.
Well, you end up hitting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he sprints over, doing some super cool fucking ninja moves along the way, reaches behind his back, and then just fucking throws a shuriken at this thing. And it's probably like, ow, that mildly inconvenienced me.
I'm looking and, well, alright, he does take the 10. Yes, that's yet another, now it has 2 bolts and a shuriken sticking out of it. It's glowering down at you with its eyes.
And he's staring
Don't-
impassively back up at it. Like,
Don't worry,
straight
guys.
face.
Every bit of damage counts for what I'm about to do.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
Save us,
It'll-
Grandma.
Alright, Kirik, Margaret. Who's going first?
Margaret. Margaret.
Hold on.
Margaret.
Here,
You
hold
want
on,
to go
guys.
first, Kirik?
Here it goes because every bit of damage counts before Margaret goes.
Okay. Hey, Aboleth. Can you just make a will save?
Oh, I like to imagine the thing that it sees before it dies is like, maybe these are the aboleths that were also working in Halfjorn,
Well, we'll see.
so they know who Polvari is. The thing that scares him to death is just hearing, "Who's been making fun of me?"
Alright.
We've got
Almost a critical fail.
Almost a critical
Almost.
failure. Alright, roll that damage.
That's only an
86. 86.
I would have laughed. If it
That
was
would
a
have been
critical fail.
fucking great.
Not terrible.
Nice.
Every
You can't-
bit counts. And it's frightening too.
Which means he gets a -2 on his next save.
Yes.
Do you know? Oh wait, never mind. Mine's not a save. I was getting ready to say that could have been you.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what it sees, but its eyes transfix on something in space in front of it, just in front of Sivrin. And
I get to see what it sees, kind of. I get a vague outline.
Oi. They better not
well,
say that.
Sivrin's in the way of what you would see,
Oh.
but what you do see is a fireball rushing towards. It seems to visibly hurt it.
I didn't ask how big the bolt was. I said I cast fireball.
Why is that exact fireball damage too?
You
Brother.
know why.
Brother.
That's fucking
Bruh.
great.
I love it.
I'm so happy. God, I wish she was here right now. This would be so much different if she was here.
Oh, probably. Which is why I'm glad she's not here.
She'd be
Hey.
fucking T-posing on this fucker right now.
Hey, Mr. DM, are you ready for me?
Dude,
Okay, Marge.
sexual damage.
Alright, so I
No.
need to just
Ew.
check
You will
my
not mate with an
spell-
aboleth.
Stop. No.
There we go. Alright, so I had to check my spell attack roll real quick. Let's see. I didn't actually set a macro for this. I don't know. Let me check. I might have.
Aw, I should have cast Veil of Dreams again.
That's okay. This is about to get really fun if I set up a macro for this. Did I?
Now, I will say, it is 15 feet off the ground right now.
Okay, so I didn't set up a. Wait. Okay, so I kind of did. All right, there we go. All right, so we're good. I kind of set up a macro, but the important part is disintegrate.
Oh boy.
Wait. Okay. That feels kind of low, if I'm honest.
Well,
So it has to make the fortitude save as
I
well.
think. Did you crit it?
you did in fact crit it. That's why.
Oh!
Oh, boy! Hold on, so let me roll that crit damage real quick.
Okay, on a critical
Oh
hit,
my
treat
god!
Holy shit!
Look, refer to the Discord. Refer to the Discord.
Hold on. I've got to read this real quick. On a critical hit, treat the save result as 1 degree worse.
Oh.
Oh.
I think it's
High
a
impact.
Let me
aboleth
make its
violence.
fortitude save real fast.
Nah, we good, bro.
It's not actually dead yet. 2 seconds.
What?
Yet.
It better
Hold on,
fucking
hold on.
fail.
I got a spiritual weapon over there, so I can knock off the last 6 points if you
Yeah. We do all these great spells, just whack.
Hold on. If it crit fails,
It just fucking dies.
yeah, that's 244 damage on a crit failure. So
Hold on.
if it rolls any less than the DC, it crit fails because it's crit. We're doing it, boys.
That
You would
is.
There is no greater or worse result than a crit fail.
No. If it fails, if it even scores 1 less than the fortitude DC, it crit fails.
I'm not sure. What is the
No.
fortitude save for?
The
So
fortitude save is to reduce its own.
yeah. So the fortitude save, it wants you to make that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Then why
Basically,
did you need to make an attack?
Because I also have to make a spell attack. They want to make
That's
it difficult
weird.
to make.
Are you
Yeah, they
sure?
want.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to make disintegrate hard to get off because it's an insta kill if it goes off. All right, so it only fails. So it only takes 122 damage.
Well, so is
That's
that normal?
only-
Okay, yeah, the 29 it fails.
So it only takes 122 damage.
Yes, and you
With-
see this green. I could imagine. Okay, here's the thing, though. Because you are huge, we see as this giant green ball about the size of a lifeboat shoot from your hands or from your staff.
It's
From her
from
mouth.
well, no. So
It,
as she gets bigger, I've mentioned this. I haven't actually said this on stream, but I said that aesthetically, she sort of looks more and more like a Shemazian, right?
Uh-huh.
So she sort of looks over and opens her horrifying maw, and it just spews out, right?
yes, she
And
is a
then as
true
soon as
kaiju.
hell yeah, dude. As soon as it hits, she says, "That's my new favorite."
I love her. Stella is just like, I love her.
Oh, that's
This
my baby.
flies over, hits the aboleth directly in center mass, as as it shrieks up in the air, it drops Val, who is 15 feet in the air,
Oh, 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 oh.
That's
and
okay. 20 feet is where fall damage starts.
no, it's
I
10.
think.
It's actually more than
It's
5 feet.
more than
Is it?
5?
Yes,
That's
it
so
is.
weird. No,
That's
I'm
so
thinking of
weird.
5. You're right.
Let's see here. So fall damage
Oh, no.
is
And then Val died.
no. If you fall in, let's see. So you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell. It's and that only goes up to 1,000 feet. If you're falling more than 1,000 feet, you still only take the max of 500 damage, which sounds like a lot, but I mean it is a lot. But
I mean, it is a lot,
So,
but it has other
7
sort of double.
damage?
I have
Yes,
a
it's 7.
reaction. Can I use that?
what is the reaction for?
Drop
With?
it. Drop dead. It's a creature within range is hit by an attack from an enemy. I mean, is fall damage considered an attack from an enemy if he dropped her?
Well, so it's not from an enemy because the enemy would be the ship.
I
Yeah.
mean, the ship is pretty shitty.
Are you trying to punch a hole in the ship?
No, I want her to drop dead so that her body becomes invisible and her fake body lays there so the aboleth doesn't hit her again.
For a second there you said I want her to drop dead, and I'm like, what?
I want her
I
to
know.
drop dead. Yes.
Okay.
And it
Grandma
is
has
a
that spell
reaction.
too.
So can I make her drop dead?
I have
Okay.
questions.
All right.
I will allow that to happen.
Cool.
Yes,
so
Daniel?
it's a
No, it's just I want her to drop dead. I'm like, I have questions.
yeah. Range is 120 feet, and she'll be invisible when she lands, and it'll just look like there's a believable fatal wound on this little girl's body, and she's lying
A
there.
split skull, maybe?
Probably.
Or like
It's real rough.
or like a weird little like bump on her neck, like it's snapped on the way down.
Yeah. Sure. Like whatever looks enough like a fatal wound, and she is now invisible. Or I don't know how long.
Long
She's
enough.
invisible, yeah, for a minute. It says sustained up to a minute. So I'm assuming that sustained means that I have dropped spiritual weapon at this point.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, how much?
Sustain-
Okay, it's how.
What?
That's a reaction, so no. Technically, sustaining is a single action ability. If you can find a way, you can sustain up to 3 spells. Like if you can find a way to cast them without breaking the sustain, you could sustain up to 3 spells.
Okay.
But
Actually, there's a way if you want to do that, you can sustain up to 4.
okay, now hold on. We're just
Well, we could talk about that later because I.
So now
Intense.
something to point out. Yes, you're able to successfully do this, but to everyone else, it looks like Val snapped her neck on the way down.
Oh yeah, little girl's
That's
dead.
including Sivrin.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sivrin,
And Rawl.
it looks like your little sister just had her neck snapped.
I know.
By the way, that aboleth is slowly disintegrating into fine powder as it's dusting the ship.
Is it dead?
Oh, it's disappearing. It's been disintegrated. It only had 40 health left.
Oh, okay.
It's
So I
overkill.
killed this little girl for no reason.
Well, look at the stalkers.
There's still 2 faceless
Right.
stalkers in between her.
Right.
Oh, but that means Fluffy's back on our side.
Yes. As she stops looking at you and starts eyeing the other... starts eyeing the Ugathol.
Yeah, Urbis had raised her shield and held up her sword with this look that's like, don't think I won't.
By the way, I would just like to say, ooh, there we go.
Hoorah.
All right, that's all.
That's crazy.
And then they fucking died. The end.
And then they fucking died. Easy.
So,
Flashbacks.
that being said, having flashbacks to what?
Oh, you set up this great encounter with hard enemies, and then the party just negates
You mean
them.
that time that Gunnar murdered my boss in one hit?
Hey, guys, let's not forget the time we were swarmed with enemies, and then one person just decided to nuke them all.
Yeah, you guys really fucked over my campaign a lot when it came to combat.
Alright,
Hey, it was fun, though.
It was fun.
Igor.
Hell yeah.
Igor's turn.
It is time to just commit murder in every degree. Alright, so let me real quick. I'm gonna... Can I? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, I'm a gnome again. Wait, I'm faster now. Can I do that? Hold up.
Can you do
I'm
what?
faster. I need to make sure I can do this. No, I still can't do that. But I'm closer than I would have been to doing it. Oh, wait. I can do that because I'm not actually intruding on that one's square. So I can move through, threaten square. It's fine. All right, perfect.
Yeah, you can, and unless they have the attack of opportunity feat, they can't do shit about it.
All right, do they have the attack of opportunity feat? About to find out.
Well, alright then.
I'm not hearing a yes, so that sounds good to me. All right, so first off, the one to my left.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I rage before I do that. I rage before I do that. I rage before I do that.
What kind of action is that?
It's a standard action, so this will be my third action of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So, did that hit?
I rage before I do that. I rage before I do that.
Yeah, it's got 16 AC.
Okay, so it takes 19 plus, so 23, so 23, so 30,
30
so
damage.
31 damage.
How do you kill it?
I take the axe and I split it down the middle.
Tiny man
All right,
runs
then.
up and murders a fish.
Jeez. Fluffy, your turn. What are you going to do besides fly into a rage because you just saw Val getting killed?
Please don't destroy the
come
boat.
get more crimes.
We have another boat. It's fine.
We have what? We have another boat. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah,
should
we
have
do.
done?
But what if that boat's haunted?
I mean, we'll
fuck
fix
it. We'll stab ghosts.
Yeah,
We got
I
3
mean-
Deathwalkers.
Yeah, and at least one of them. I don't know if Igor or Stella have it, but Rawl has Ghost Hunter.
I have Ghost
don't have
Hunter.
Ghost
Raw has Ghost Hunter. I have Spirit Strikes.
I think I have Spirit Strike.
All right.
I do have Spirit Strike.
Even with a natural 2, Fluffy still hits the faceless stalker.
Hits or
We-
eats?
It's easy.
Oh, hold on. She's not doing that at all. Igor?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
You have to understand, this is because she's flying into a blind rage.
I'll
Breath
take it.
attack.
I'll
Breath
take it.
attack.
I'll take it.
It's a
I get-
line. All right, I need you to make a basic reflex save. I'll
It's
roll
fine.
I'll roll their reflex saves.
Damn it. If he was 5 feet closer, I could help.
Okay, a 38. Let's see here.
Let me just see
Breathes
something.
light. All right. 80-foot line. It's a. All right. You actually critically succeed, so you take no damage.
Hell yeah, dude. It's fine, I'm a god.
But they both. The reflexes that they both critically fail. Wait, no, they don't. No, they just fail. But that means they still take 5d12 damage. So they both take 25 damage. This one dies as his body is just torn apart by the electrical damage. Oh, he only had 2 health. Yeah, they're both just torn apart as this beam of electricity just shoots through them. Igor, you're so short it flies right over your head.
Didn't have to dodge.
Didn't even have to dodge. And now
Like I said, guys, he probably still does just out of reflex.
And it's only going to take her 1 round to recharge her breath weapon. So,
Hey.
Run.
So in 2 turns, she'll have it back. Well, now she's out of... Well, she's not out of moves, but she's going to claw her way up to here. Oh, come on. There.
Well, let's have the 2 huge kaiju creatures just fighting the little fuckers.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Moving up to behind Sivrin. Sivrin, this dragon be mad.
Yeah, Severin's probably going to want to get out of the way.
Probably. But Irvis.
She's
So
a bit
you just-
stunned. She's never seen a dragon do that before.
Just,
Is the boat on fire?
No, this went overboard, so it was a straight line through the 2 of them and over the side of the ship.
Even so, she's going to, like, be stunned for a moment because even if you are, like, a fucking elf who's seen shit, if you've never seen a dragon do that before, that's some shit. So she's going to snap herself out of it and, rush to this guy's aid. So, action to move there. Nope, that's Severin's character sheet. And then she's going to... Are these evil creatures?
Yes.
Oh,
They
I'm going
just
to
abducted
recast...
a little girl. Of course they are.
I'm going to recast Smite Evil.
They are, in fact, lawful evil. Okay, you crit. Oh, wow. All right, how do you kill this thing?
This is good. She rushes up to this thing, clocks it in the head with her shield to get it, to stun it because this thing just had its fucking head clocked. Puts down her shield hard enough that it's stuck in the deck. Hits this thing on the back of the head, and basically uses her shield as a headboard to have it stuck on, and then lops its head off.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Well, all right. All right.
And then kind of gives the guy a look that's like, "You're safe now," as she just fucking brutally
Yes, is the
murdered
murder
this thing.
as yes, the elf comes over here, lops this thing's head off. Yes, you're safe. I think the term you're looking for is under new management.
Yeah.
I love that. That's my favorite.
Okay. Well, all right. Let's see here. The faceless stalkers each take 1 look at each other. The dead body on the ground.
The
and jump
disintegrating aboleth.
And yeah, jump ship. They're gone. These ones on the back both see what, you just Kamehameha the fucking... Yeah, they
No,
jump
hold on.
ship as well.
I did a very proper. It is Godzilla breath weapon. You
Yeah,
know?
the atomic
God.
breath.
Yeah.
All right.
Atomic breath. Thank you.
All of the
Okay.
faceless stalkers are either dead or gone. Raw.
Raw be mad.
Oh, I'm
Raw
sure
be
Raw
mad. So
I'm sure Raw mad.
I need to figure out where 20 feet would be. So yeah, he's gonna move up to like like here. Wait, hold on? Pretend that this, if we're going by chess moves, pretend I have not taken my hand off of the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna back up a square. Just because I'm not certain that I forget what my... Also, sorry, Margaret.
I was like, you about to kill
It
Grandma?
is fine.
Nah, she probably
It is
won't
fine.
die.
No, dude, I'm at 75 health. It's fine.
But he's going
No.
to throw a bottle lightning. And is going to spend an action to make it a sticky bomb and target this guy.
Hell yeah.
Go right ahead. Well, that crits.
Okay, so he takes 14 lightning damage and is going to have 14 persistent lightning damage.
Do I
And
count the persistent this chance
I
this time
think you
around?
do. I think you do on their turn. But he also takes 4 electric splash damage. Grandma takes 4 electric splash damage, and he takes 4 electric splash damage.
Well, he goes up in a shower of sparks and is tossed off the side of the ship.
Hopefully
He died.
Hopefully he's generating enough electric charge to fry the other little fucks that decide to jump ship.
And because I have one more action, I'm gonna shoot at him.
This guy?
This one.
Okay.
The little fuck nut to my right.
Yeah.
27 hits and crits.
Ooh. And I'm gonna have to roll it because that was... Oh my god, I could have just... I need to remember that. So that's a crit. So that's 24 damage, and if he's got any gear, that gear just took 15 acid damage.
Hey.
Yeah, he did too.
Just
Jesus.
plunk him right in between the fishy eyes.
So
Oh, boy.
he's dead, and he's got no loot.
Yeah, I imagine his trident is melting.
Unfortunate. That's okay. We probably got a lot of tries to pick from.
Oh boy. Let's see, that was 4. That's 5. Alright, Stella.
Okay. So first I'm going to cast message to Val. And I'm going to be like, very quietly, hey, sweetie, everything's fine. You are invisible. I need you to go hide. Here in a few seconds, I'm going to come find you, okay? And she can actually respond.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So there's that one. And then I am going to pull
If you
out
got
a vial of holy water. And I'm going to say some things. And I'm going to cast Holy Cascade on it. And I'm going to have it land right here. So it'll hit this guy and it'll hit this guy, but it won't hit Grandma.
Okay.
And
Yeah, because we all know that if it hits a half demon, horrifying monstrosity, that it hurts. It hurts.
Right. I'm trying not to do that.
Thank you.
they have
I
to-
appreciate it.
I know.
Okay,
And-
savings throws.
Yeah, and it's I don't know.
It's a reflex. Oh.
And they both critically fail.
Okay.
So they both take the 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And they both die. How does that look?
So I throw the holy water and it cascades everywhere and it's like and they're just like and they're like sizzling and shit and it's real fucking bad and like they're just like melting like the Wicked Witch of the West and it's absolutely glorious.
I love
I'm
this.
melting.
Yes, very much.
Guys, this is
They're in a bad
see,
space.
guys. This is why I want to keep Amy. See,
Amy, he's pushing this real hard.
I know,
Yeah,
I'm not going
looks
anywhere
like-
so far.
Yeah, I was
You
like,
know,
it makes
Say,
me-
no, yeah.
I was so excited for Siverin's first turn, and then Margaret stole the show. But I'm so happy that Margaret stole the show.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, more or less, what's happened is you guys have, well, this is the end of combat. You have, well, done more or less like the cartoon version of Tom and Jerry. You've kicked the crap out of Tom and then sent a paper airplane back that says, send more cats. I'll be honest, I was a little concerned that this combat was gonna go sideways,
It could have. It really
it-
could have.
but
It very
you guys
easily could.
just kicked the crap out of everything on this ship.
Yeah.
see,
I think
the
we
only
all
thing-
we all had very smart usage of our stuff.
Mhm.
And we got exceptionally lucky that the aboleth died, and before
my
it
God,
got to
yes.
do its dominate.
Yeah, that
Because
would've been
originally I was thinking, oh, okay, all that's going to happen is if it tries to fly off, Fluffy will go after it, and then it'll eat it, and then it'll bring back Val. Oh, it got dominate. Oh.
Yeah.
That might not work so well.
I had a feeble mind in my pocket.
Oh,
And
nice.
like, if the off chance for some reason it got away and the dragon was still dominated, that dragon was going to be feeble-minded.
Oh.
I
Let's
only
see.
feel a little bad. Kira is
Well,
very terrified
And
of it.
so the problem would have been the aboleth can swim. So can Fluffy, but Fluffy cannot swim nearly as fast as the aboleth.
Yeah, as the horrific Lovecraft monster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
So here's exactly what happened. All right, Grandma found her inner Godzilla. That is exactly what occurred on this day. All right,
I love it.
because God, it's so wonderful. And I did say so when I think of her getting huge, because enlarge is one of her innate spells that she gets for being demonic bloodline. So I always feel like she grows some scales too. Her eyes sort of probably turn red, and she gets a little bit of fur in some spots, right?
All right.
Spots being her face, right? All right.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Now that
That's
combat
what-
is over, we are very much over time, but
It's-
I want to just
yeah.
kind of wrap this up a little bit.
Well,
So-
I'd like to see what happens when they find Val's dead body.
No,
I was kind of curious.
she just never tells us Val's dead.
Sivrin, you're
Uh,
going to be the first to get up there.
Assuming, does Fluffy still look like she's going to fucking murder me if I don't get out of the way?
She's staring at the water because that's where they jumped.
Okay, he's very warily going to make his way over there, putting away his weapons. Which, funny enough, I forgot he's got the ring of concealment or something. So when he puts his weapons away, they just disappear.
Of course they do.
Yeah, his armor and his weapons do not appear, or they are basically invisible on him unless they're in use. But yeah, he's going to check the corpse, see if she's dead or just.
Now,
salvage
how
the
does
So-
that work, Amy?
Here's how.
You
Well,
can roll a perception check to see if it's an illusion or not.
Yeah,
interacting
but it
with
feels real. It does
Oh,
feel
It
real.
does? Okay.
Yes.
So I mean,
I
I'll
have-
drop the spell. I just wanted to see reactions. He would have known it wasn't real.
Yeah, I was going to say, has anyone here played World of Warcraft in Legion?
Mm-mm.
I was gonna say,
No.
an illusion. What are you hiding?
So, that is... Well, is the 31 good enough? That is against your spell DC, Amy.
Yes, but just barely. So yeah, he knows.
Okay.
So I'll drop the spell at that point, and wherever she's hiding, she can come out. And I will probably, I don't know if I can cast another message to have her come out. I think I've used all my.
You would have to know. You would have to be able to point at her and know where she is. I think
I have to what?
you have to point at her and know where she is. I think, unless it's a 5e version.
This didn't say anything about pointing. Just
This
said
didn't say
verbal
anything about
within
pointing?
120
I
feet.
think in Pathfinder, you can just dispel your own spells.
Yeah.
No,
So,
yeah, no. We're talking about message.
Oh.
right. It
Yeah.
didn't say anything about seeing them. Let me make sure.
So, yeah. At that, yes. The image of Rawl disappears. Val disappears.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, speaking of the image of Rawl, we need to get that thing fixed, because that's his old character image.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
No, that's fine. But yeah. Does the real Val appear anywhere, or did she just
go hide?
Yeah, she's hiding.
So as far as Sivra knows, she just despawned like an enemy in an RPG.
Basically.
Yeah, it's rare that you see him so confused. He's doing that John Travolta looking around thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's gonna get his happy little ass over here because Dragon's gonna forget that those guys are there eventually. He does not want to be around the dragon who has big Angie.
So you do not need to be able to see her or point at her, but she cannot respond unless she sees you.
Gotcha.
Alright.
So I'll just I'll call out to her because I don't have to cast. She's around, so just be like, Val, you can come out. It's safe now. Where's the baby?
No response.
Where's the baby?
You guys are hearing more splashes overboard, and as you're looking at the water, you can see more people, not crew members, but scum and faceless stalkers throwing themselves over the side. At this, you see some of the officers rushing out from below decks. Most of them have got cuts or wounds. Let's see. Yardley himself has his sword bloodied, and it looks like he's taken a nasty cut over one eye. The bastards! Is everyone all right up here?
Urves is checking the two that got dropped here on deck.
Well, I was gonna say, this whole scene, coming upon, they're the dead. I mean, the deck is stained with blood, both human and non-human. The let's see here. Let's see. There are, the dead of both crew members and of Ugathal on the. I'm sorry, Algathu, on the deck, and those two specifically. Oh, sorry, I guess we should get back to that. It looks like none of these are even wearing clothes.
Well, I meant
they have their weapons.
There were two crewmen that got dropped there. I'm checking them to see if they're alive.
They did take enough damage to die, and so I'm trying to decide if, let's see here. Death and dying, is it different for characters?
I think it's different for NPCs. They don't really have
it's DM's choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, DM's choice on that.
These, because I've kind of already removed them from the board and don't remember who is who. Yeah, they are dead.
Yeah, she bows her head and whispers a prayer that they be guided safely to the boneyard and to either their just reward or their next life, whatever it
I
may be.
mean, if anyone has some diamonds, I can resurrect them.
Let's save those for when player characters die.
Oh no.
At this, go ahead.
I'd like to let out my dragon, and I want to cast Familiar Space
Mhm.
and say, okay, go find the baby. And I'll be able to see what he sees.
Is that how
So,
familiar space works?
yeah, target becomes a scrying sensor, allowing you to see through its eyes, smell what it smells, similarly use its other senses. You can cast a spell with
Yay.
a revelation trait that affects your senses, such as see invisibility, but she's not invisible anymore. So, like, and it's up to a mile. So he can scour the boat while I'm also scouring the boat. And I'll tell everybody else, listen, she's fine. Let's go find her.
Okay. Where do
And he thinks
you?
she's fine.
Well, where do you search? Well, so let me we will save that for next time.
Okay.
But what we will talk this.
Okay.
At this, you know,
And Rawl is just like absolutely destroyed, just curled up on the deck.
you
But,
should probably tell him that
Right,
things
like-
are.
I'll tap him. I'll gently pat him on the shoulder and be like, she's fine. She's hiding. We have to go find her. She's not
But,
dead. I don't think she's dead.
Funny enough,
Damn it.
before that, Sivrin had actually gone over and was basically like being guard puppy for him because he knows what it's like to lose a sibling and how much that hurts.
Mm.
But he's not good at like comforting people, so he did the next best thing, which is play guard dog.
That's okay.
Amy, you broke
I mean-
Ralph's heart.
You just need Susano. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, we don't need Susano. We need our emotional support snake.
Yeah, we need
Wow.
our
I mean,
relationship.
wow.
The snake brought Susano. Susano did not bring the snake. All Susano brought was goddamn crows.
Hey, those were the
All right.
best damn crows anyone ever saw, right?
All right.
Yeah.
At this, I would say, yeah, we are going to end here and deal with the aftermath next time. So let's get some science. Let's start with Stella.
Hi, I'm Amy Gedden. Today I played Stella, and my watch at one point was like, "Your heart rate's incredibly high. Are you going to be okay? Maybe you should call a doctor." So that's fun. I've got to find this baby, and I'm gonna be really like the whole week. The whole week, I'm gonna think about where this fucking kid is, and I don't like that. I really hate that. But this was fun, and I enjoyed it. And this is my first combat ever, so thank you for bearing with me with all of my stupid questions. But let's see here. So do this during Sundays, and then Monday nights there's Starfinder, where I play Vesa, the Lashenta envoy, who is not a great envoy, but she has diplomatic titties. And you should have watched the episode last week if you knew what that was. And it's crazy, and it's so fucking funny, and I can't stand it. It's just so much fun. Jesus, it was ridiculous. And then let's see. Oh, and I'm trying to steal Skittermanders, but that's not. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. Maybe I can get away with it. And then Saturday nights, I'm in Apocalypse World called The Bitter Ends, and I am what's her name? Starlight Fingertoes. She's a mechanic who picks up things with her toes. So that's a thing. And that's me. That's me.
Alrighty. Next, James.
Hi ho, friendolos. My name is James, otherwise known as Nightheart. You caught me here today playing a whole bunch of characters. And I would say they all had their impressive moments in combat, but nothing will ever top the woman, the myth, the legend, the terror, Grandma, who turned into Godzilla and atomic breathed an aboleth straight back to the briny deeps. You can also find me here on Mondays, where I'm also part of the crew of the Fire Strike, where I play Cyril Silverchild. Might as well be called S because he's pretty much L, and he was the creator of the diplomatic titties, because not only did he gender bend himself just to get out of a conversation with What's his name? Your
Mugamesh.
No, it was the Skittermander because he wouldn't shut up.
Oh, that's right. Could it be? It's so funny.
Yeah. Fuck. What is his name? Your Skittermander friend.
I can't I wrote it down. It's somewhere, but
Yeah.
we're never going to be able to talk to him again because I couldn't convince him to come with us.
A hyperactive fucking Skittermander started talking, so he literally turned into a woman to not have to talk to him anymore. And then, in order to convince a bunch of big, strong lizard men in order to look away long enough for Ashira to steal some sensitive information, not only did he hit on a bunch of lizard men with the most dry and bland words ever, like, would you care to go out for a drink? He also gave this Lashunta lady diplomatic titties, by which I meant she got a +2 to all of her diplomacy rolls because her tits were big.
Jesus.
That is beautiful. I love it. I personally love it.
Jesus, guys. At least we're not chucking grenades everywhere, okay?
Hey,
almost
Chef was a damn legend, all right?
We need a distraction. I almost cast Fireball into a crowded restaurant.
Yeah.
Chef would be proud.
But yeah, you can also find me here on Thursdays in hold on, I need to calm down. The diplomatic titties be hitting me, funny. But
I know.
I don't even like titties.
I know.
Hey, dude, it's okay. I love it.
Project Severovo, where I play Oleg Malganovich, the angry old KGB officer who got the official good boy head pats and is now in charge of this band of miscreants before we inevitably get eaten by the Transformers from the fog. Yeah, so come see that. It's some Call of Cthulhu fucked up shit set in Russia. Which is double fucked up because Russia's already basically Lovecraftian horror.
Only
You
on the
see,
streets.
Ivan, when you stare directly at eldritch horror, things not so crazy.
Things not so bad. And
Things not so bad. You lose mind, it's fine.
you lose mind, you weren't using anyway.
Hey!
That's it for now, though I do have a project in the works. As soon as we have a few more people to add some spice and variety to this channel, be sure to tune in for some anime bullshit sci-fi action.
I want to be a part of your anime bullshit sci-fi action.
Is it the return? Is it season 2?
No, it is not the return.
God damn it.
But you are very much invited, Amy, for some sci-fi anime bullshit. But I've rambled on long enough. Let us kick this on down the line.
Daniel.
Hold on, I'm just asking McNasty 69. I got a cat meowing at me because she wants my attention. What you want, kitty? Come here. Yeah, I played Kirik Asoki, the guy who is the master of the mind and memories and apparently phantasmal killings. Thought about using the death stare, but it takes like 4 rounds. I was like, God, with this party, it's gonna be over in 4 rounds. And what do you know?
It was over in 2.
No, hey, it was over in 3. Top of the 3rd. Thank you very much.
So glad I didn't. Yeah, and beyond that, you can catch me in the Bitter Ends. Yeah, every other Saturday, which I'm so upset because I accidentally slept through it last night, and I missed the first episode. So in 2 weeks from now, I'll be there as Eot, the wild child. So excited. But yeah, that's it.
It was good. I got forced out of my home. Pretty salty because I had it all set up the way I wanted and everything.
Ooh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, alrighty then. And last, but certainly the least, not the least.
You're goddamn right I am.
He's massive. He's a disappointment. Gary.
Howdy, buddy. It's your local expert. You come here playing Grandma and Cousin Igor. And it has been a wild ride. Grandma found her inner Godzilla. And Igor decided to chop up some food for Miss Fluffy before she decided to use like a chew toy. You know, it's a normal day. if normal is chopping up an aboleth, and then grandma, I mean, fuck, it's never normal if grandma's involved. But that's not the important part. The important part is, have you ever done 122 damage to an aboleth?
Not an aboleth, but Daniel got close on something else.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm just proud. I'm proud. That's the most damage I've done in Pathfinder Second Edition. So it's a milestone, right? And it feels only right to take that milestone with my old lady Godzilla. All right. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. And if you want to catch me in another game, you can catch me in a game where it's a whole bunch of angry Russian people. They're, trying to fend off the dangers of, if the Transformers were written by H.P. Lovecraft, and so it's interesting, because in that game I'm the bomb guy. So if I fall in a weird direction, everyone's dead. If um if I mess with a few too many electrical charges near too many different things, everyone's gone. And I like to live life on the edge. So what I'm saying is everyone's gone, but it's fun. And it's gonna be a good time. Also, side note, despite the fact that James doesn't enjoy titties, I will enjoy the titties enough for everyone.
Jesus.
I'm here for you.
Hell
I
yeah.
support this.
Hell yeah. And on a final note, I would also like to add that Disintegrate is a fun spell.
Damn right.
Yeah, it wasn't as effective as when I was using it because threatening to instantly disintegrate your player characters doesn't go over very well.
No.
Hey, it was a lot more effective when well, I just don't like dying. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I mean, also to be honest, it's not my first time dying, so fuck it.
Well, all right. You can go, Daniel. You can go.
Feel
I was
free
gonna
to
say.
release.
I'll wait
I
till
was
the
gonna say.
RIP. Oh,
Okay.
I'm good.
My name is Cyrus Smith, and you just saw me running Tales from the Cosmos, where our band of intrepid adventurers once again proved that, like that quote from The Crucible, will you confess? More weight. More weight is necessary to give these people a challenge because even when I put them under time constraints, they still find a way to kick ass. I'm not trying to kill you guys. I'm trying to make it challenging. But that's
Hey,
not
I
working.
think we all had to think that through.
Well, sure, but it still doesn't change the fact that the combat lasted 2 rounds.
It matters not how long the combat lasts. It matters if we had to use our thinking power.
Mm-hmm.
Did you though?
It's about
I don't have any
quality,
thinking
not-
power. Like 2 out of 3 of my characters are literally walk up to thing and hit thing, and then the third one is walk up towards thing, Unabomber.
Hey, I capitalized on all of everyone's walk up to thing hit thing capability, and also James's Unabomber capability. So I feel like I was thinking.
I mean, now
At
we
least
do
one of
know
them.
that Sivrin can. Sivrin's just got fucking shurikens somewhere. He really is a ninja.
Yeah,
I didn't
he's
even.
a ninja.
I didn't even mean to make him a ninja, but he's a ninja now.
So, yeah, point being, yeah, we're gonna have. I'm not afraid. The next stuff I have planned, I'm no longer afraid. Oh, you're
don't mean-
laughing now.
No. It's a nervous laughter.
Are
That's
you
my
threatening me?
secret.
You're laughing at me? Oh, I'll show you who's laughing now.
No.
I always
Fucking nervous laughter.
Right. So, with that, let's see. You guys don't need to know the rest of what I'm in. You know what I'm in. Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays. Yeah. So, with that, let's get out of here on an R.I.P. Aboleth because fuck, one got
I mean,
eaten
which
like a
one?
dog. One got eaten like a dog's chew toy. The other one just got fucking turned into frickin' pumice from Pompeii. So.
R.I.P.
Aboleth.